Boom! Hey everybody! Woohoo! It's Friday. I'm particularly excited about this Friday, in all honesty, because I'm on holiday tomorrow. Next week, I won't be hosting. The Brickbods will be hosting London Calling, and it'll be 297. My word, we're rolling through the numbers. We're nearly 300. That's a bit wild, isn't it, to think we've done every Friday. Well, we haven't stopped. We've never missed a Friday in 300 Fridays. That's wild. We're not quite there, of course. We've still got a few more weeks to go yet. And there will be some special peeps coming on the panel. Some of which are like huge. Haven't been on for a little while, so that'd be nice. So we've got some pretty cool stuff coming up with that. Yeah, it's kind of wild when I think about it. It's like, how has that not happened? But I tell you what's really cool is that I've got a really kind of core part. I mean, they're practically part of the channel, in all honesty. They really are. That is, of course, Gaz, Mad, and the Brickbods. So I'm super lucky there. So next week, folks, they're going to look after you. Don't worry. Those three are going to be there doing their thing, doing a super job of hosting London Calling 297. But we'll also have Christopher on and Luke. He's going to be back as well. So you've got a full squad for next week. I just hope a little bit more news comes around. I think I might even do a PMQ just to just keep everybody on their toes. It feels like we're closing out on the year, but then, and that's really just down to the fact that there's just not that much news out there. There hasn't been. It really hasn't, is there? We've got the last thing we've kind of been teased is something Star Trek-ish, which of course, the rumours. If you're going to believe the rumours, we're going to get an Enterprise D. Which I'm personally super excited around. It's not my favourite Enterprise. My favourite Enterprise is the refit from Star Trek, the motion picture, and Wrath of Khan and all those. I really do like the Enterprise D. Picard, still not my favourite captain. That'll always be Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk beats everyone full stop in sci-fi. And which is the weird thing, because I love Star Wars so much. But if there's one definitive character that I love that's anything to do with sci-fi, Captain James T. Kirk is my man. He really is. Otherwise, this week, I thought it'd be really, really cool. And I'm pretty glad about it, actually, that we've kind of saved it till this part. We've kind of teetered on nearly kind of looking at it and reviewing them. And that is, of course, the Bricklink Designer Program, Series 6. But we've been holding back on that, thank goodness, as well, because we've got Alex joining us today from the Bricklink team, which is super exciting. Always love having Alex on. And, yeah, he's just a good guy. I think he's just got a soft spot for London Calling, so it's good to get him on, get his thoughts on stuff, and everybody else's thoughts as well. He's going to be kind of showcasing the new Bricklink Designer Program sets that are coming out as of Monday, and if I remember rightly, it's going to be 8 a.m. Pacific time. That equates to 4 p.m. UK time BST, and in between that you've got about literally 5 different time zones in and around all that as well. So it's going to be exciting. I'm going to be intrigued to know what you boys and girls out there might be getting. But for now, though, I'm just intrigued to know exactly what anybody got during the week. So, popping over to today's survey, this week's survey, just basically asking, did any of you buy any new Lego for the October sets? Of course, we've got yes, no's, and considering it. 50% of you did buy new Lego. That's intriguing to know. I know one thing as well. Is it me? Everywhere seems to be discounted at the moment. The Game Boy. Seems bizarre. They're like 10, 20% off it already, especially in Costco's in the UK and America. No, 33%, considering it's 17. Exactly. I mean, the Death Star was the big one. But I think, between you and me, I think quite a lot of the sets that are like the Christmas sets, like the upscaled Santa Claus, and certainly the AT gingerbread. AT-AT. I didn't call it the AT-AT gingerbread man. That'd be completely wrong. It's the gingerbread AT-AT. Or as some people might call it. That's on back order for 6 weeks, so that won't be available till around sort of November time. Like I say, I'm actually flying out to Spain tomorrow, so I'm kind of hoping I might be able to pick up the outscaled figure of Santa at the Lego store in Gatwick Airport. So anyway, I say that it may not even happen tomorrow. Reason being, we've got high winds over London at the moment, certainly here, and I've got a great big ash tree about 20 feet away from me, so I'm kind of always looking up. So if you see me look up and think, "Oh, that don't look good," that's because the tree maybe has gone through my roof. But anyway, fingers crossed that won't happen. The winds aren't that high at the moment, but they go pretty crazy through the night. Anyway, I hope you lot out there stay safe and well too. So what else are we going to be doing tonight? We're going to have a look at the scores on the floors as always. We've got this week's mock the week as well coming to us from Gaz. We've got Mad's deals as well. He's back. The man is back. And I tell you, there's some great deals out there at the moment. I picked up a blinding one from Amazon. We'll talk about that a little bit later. And do you know what? I didn't even put it out there because I was thinking, do you know what? We might round off the stream tonight a bit hastily, a bit quick. So I wasn't going to be like put too many feelers out there about getting people to send me pictures. I think you've sent me about 50. I didn't even ask for them this week, but you've sent me 50. So we'll be showing those off. And I've even held a few back because they're kind of scarebackish. And Christopher's going to be on next week, and I want him to be talking about his adventures out there as well. Now, two people that are going to be on the panel tonight. It's a packed panel. They actually were in Scareback last week, which is jolly exciting. So I'm looking forward to hearing what Nicole and Alex has to say about that. Anyway, in the meantime, let's have a look through, shall we? Because I saw one or two people. I always say, if you do want to support the channel, the bare minimum thing, the biggest thing you could do for me, that doesn't cost you an absolute penny. And there's two things actually. Check out everybody who is on London Calling tonight. Always do me that little favour, peeps. It means a lot. It really does. It's completely a community stream. It's for the community, by the community, if you like. And we're nearly 300 in, and we're still going strong. We really are, especially all you lot out there that listen back on Apple Podcasts, Amazon, and of course Spotify as well. Mostly on Apple Podcasts. I just want to say thank you. Honestly, it was the biggest one last week. I had nearly 200 downloads of London Calling on that last week, and I kind of wonder one day if they'll both kind of balance up or something like that and be equal. Who knows? But I super appreciate it. So thank you everybody who listens in on Saturday. And if all goes well, and the timings work just right, the audio podcast for next Saturday, which of course will be something like the 11th, hopefully that will be out on time. I'm going to be travelling back to the UK from Spain. If it doesn't, it will be out sometime later on Saturday evening. It will be. So if it is late, I do apologise. So just bear that in mind for next week. Otherwise, I just want to say, if you guys do want to support the channel, give the stream a thumbs up. I always appreciate that. There's a couple of different ways you can support the channel. You can either join, actually, if you want to become a kind of more ingrained part of the LBB family. I super appreciate that. I did it wasn't quite 12 hours, it was more like 9-hour stream last weekend, building some interesting stuff. And it was quite a relaxing one as well. I even took a couple of breaks in between it all. Lauren joined as well. And she's had a top week. I mean, what a week it's been for Star Wars fans with the Death Star and Swiftie fans as well. How cool is that? Amazing. Anyway, I hope you guys out there, all you Swifties, are enjoying the new album. And I hope all you peeps that bought the Death Star are enjoying the Death Star. I was a bit jealous, actually. I wish I'd gone to Leicester Square. They look like they had a blinding time. Maybe next time. Oh, when will there be another Death Star? Not for a decade yet, at least I wouldn't have thought. Anyways, and like I say, so there's a couple of different ways you can support the channel. In other ways, you can join, become a bigger part of the LBP, a more kind of ingrained part. Or, of course, you can give a super chat like the wonderful Miss Amby did out there. Miss Amby gave us £2. Now, for that, Miss Amby, you get these crazy little videos, crazy little super chat videos. And I think it's been a while since we had this one. And you are a super person, Miss Amby. And so this is for you.
Hell is that? Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me? Who's got you?
I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. He got her.
Got her indeed. He absolutely did. Thank you, Miss Amby. I super appreciate that. So there's a perfect example of a super chat. And look at this, Peter Davis. We've got a new member. Peter Davis became a YouTube member. Peter, if I remember rightly, I think you may have picked up a Death Star this week. Dude, honestly, when I saw the hologram picture that you could get with it as well, and they were available at Leicester Square, they were super limited, a bit like the HOGSMEADE posters that I got. I was almost like, do you know what? That could have been the tipping point. I would have been super interested. Why did Lego not make a thing about that? I don't know. Anyway, do you know what? I haven't got a new members video for joining. I need to work on that. For now, though, we've got a new movie coming out in 2027. He-Man. Let's have a little bit of that, shall we? Hold your ears.
By the power of Grayskull!
I love it. I can't wait to see the movie. I'm dead excited. I really am. I can literally watch He-Man all day long transforming. It's really weird, isn't it? I don't know why, but it was just a great toy when I was a kid. That was kind of my thing. I love that. Anyway, Peter, thank you so much. I always appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. It really does help my channel. And I got to be honest, folks, I was looking at where the city's going. It's all kind of behind there. The table's all in place. Everything's been moved along. I've even put them. Look, I even got out some of the Halloween heads. They're looking good. I've had another idea for the city. I might put shelves up the back. I might completely have a change around, and then it gives me some room in the middle. And I can do reviews. I can just kind of work to my workflows a little bit easier. I need to get some consultation with some friends of the channel. I really do. Some close friends, maybe Gaz, Martin, and Lauren. I want to know what they think, but I'm thinking I could do 3 layers of shelves at the back there, and it would be a massive shelf city. And different shelves could be different zones. Anyway, I'm just throwing that one out there. I don't want to sidetrack the stream or anything like that, because I could talk about it for hours. But I just had an epiphany. I wouldn't mind, but it's literally on the cusp of becoming a thing. And I'm like, you know what? I could do that. Anyway, we'll come back to that another time. I'm just kind of throwing it out there, sowing the seeds, as it were. I think we saw another. There we are. I can't believe it. We've got 2 or 3. We've got a new member and 3 super chats tonight. I just wanted to send all my love to the whole of this wonderful community, dude. Trevor, I super appreciate that. £9.99, dude. I really, really do appreciate that. And I think, seeing as we're getting sort of into Grizzly Ghouls season, let's have some Ghostbusters. Trevor, this is for you.
It's right here, Ray. It's looking at me.
He's an ugly little spud, isn't he?
I think he can hear you, Ray.
It's a classic. What can I say? Do you know what? I even downloaded some classics to watch on the plane tomorrow, going over to Spain. Say that though, the flight's not that long. It's only about 3 or 4 hours or something like that. Anyway, I think if I go about 4 hours, I'll end up in Turkey. Anyway, folks, super appreciate that. Trevor, thank you everybody for the super chats. I always appreciate it. I always appreciate you, lovely lot, being here. Let's say hello to a few of you, shall we? We have. I love a bit of snot. Have you changed your avatar again? Have you put a bit of purple in it? I like it. Very, very nice indeed. We've got Jules out there as well. Jules is going to be on the panel tonight. Or running a little bit late, actually. And sorry for running a little bit late tonight as well. Evening, also. He says he's quick, ready. We were just having a bit of a chat, to be honest. And what can I say? It was prep work. I promise you, it was prep work. We wasn't just chatting. Anyway, super appreciate you lot being here. Baboo. Hey, Baboo. Good to see you. Just popping in to see you starting on time. Yeah, no. What can I say? Was it a little bit late? Anyways, warming you lot up in there. Martin doing a great deal of doing some crowd pleasing as well. I always appreciate that. He's never early nor late. It starts exactly when he means to. That is true. I'm a man of the people. What can I say? I'm a man of the people. Pete Davis is Greg late to say. Here we go. I need to scroll down. You lot are talking loads. We've got OBS out there as well. OBS, been enjoying your Instagram stuff this week. It's been good to see. Good to see you doing some stuff. I always appreciate that. It's content. Content is king, folks. It really is. Good evening, everyone. Andy's Bricks and Figures. He's had a good week this week, I'll tell you. He really has. There we go. Rod. Happy Friday, happy release week. Yeah, this is a release week. It's a big week. It's a weird week. It's a weird week. It's a weird week. It really is. A big release in the sense of the biggest, most expensive set ever. Well, the most expensive set. We'll go with that. It's not the biggest. Technically speaking, anyway. But of course, and a load of other sets have come out as well. There's kind of festive, seasonal Christmas ones. A lot of them are on back order. I'll look at that later. Axel Plate, good Abend, London Calling. Hi, London. Good to see you, Axel Plate. Good to have you here, my friend. Did you go to Scareback? It's just down the road from you, isn't it? Let's get down there. God, blimey, who's this? Orange Skyline. From now December, I'm mainly concentrating on retiring sets. Dude, so am I. There's so many retiring at the end of the year. Hope you have a great holiday, Greg. Thank you, my friend. I am as well. I've already started buying them. In fact, I've got a couple of sets in the back of my car. So yeah, I need to. When I get back from Spain, I'll do a quick video saying what my strategy is. I think, or just what I'm looking out for and things like that. The one I'm really looking out for is the Batman Skyline. Gotta be looking at that one. There we go. Yeah, stuck the gingerbread AT-AT and upscaled Santa in my basket before work. When I got back, it was back on order until 24th of December. I think it's at the end of the week. Oh, that's good. Blimey. Is that changed then? Have they kind of changed gears? JumperplateJules, I actually can't remember what the rumours are. Oh, there's rumours. We've got some good sets. We've got a big ones coming up, folks. We really has. Oh, there we go. You can indeed buy happiness. I agree, Clever Pig. You can. There's always sides of it. I tried it on BBC and my life has improved massively. Just saying. There you go. That is Nolan's testimony, if ever there was one. Thank you for that. Checks in the post. We've got Veteran Lego Dad out there. It's always good to be here on London Ron. It really is. It's great to have everyone here. Trevor, thank you once again. We've got Lego Team B out there as well. What can I say? They've been streaming this week on Gaz's Mockheads. Do check that out, folks. If you find Gaz on the socials, you will find Mockheads as well. Fitting Bricks is out there as well, saying hello. Good to have you here. Yeah, Shelf City. Oh man, I know. It can happen. Honestly, and you know what? This is the weird thing. I've even worked out square footage is bigger as well. Just saying. You know when you get an idea in your head and I just can't shake it out of it. Anyway, I need consultation. I need to work it out so I can do a case for it. Let's see what happens, eh? Also, I need to get an estimate as well, so how much it would be to cost to actually do it. I spent so much. Actually, to be fair, to do what I did over there, it was like 90 quid. So it's not a biggie or anything like that. And it's coming up to winter as well. I can always burn it. We've got Chad Ventureland as well out there as well. Chad, got your other half coming on next week. Just saying, tune in same time next week, folks. Next week, Carrie will be hosting. Carrie will start it on time. I'll give you my word on that. Anyway, where should we go next? Let's scroll down to the end. Trevor's out there. Happy birthday. Happy Friday, I should say. Whose birthday was it this week? It's today. It's Dan's. 2 Gave Files. Anybody out there on your socials, send Dan from 2 Gave Files happy birthday wishes. And we've got Pink out there as well. Pink, good to see you. Brandon Smith, always the first to leave a comment. He really is. Right, let's get the normal crew on, shall we? Where should we go first? Let's get Mr. Doctor Who on. That is, of course, Gaz. Gaz, there you are. That's what he sounds like. Let's get Martin on. Let's see what he sounds like.
Hello.
Hello. So we've got Gaz. We've got Matt. Who are we missing? Oh, that's it. The Bods. Hello, Bods. How you doing? Sorry, I can't believe we're 20 minutes in. I haven't got anyone on yet. I'm like, gee, even for
I appreciate it. It meant that I got a longer nap. Thanks.
You did. Anyway, do you feel all right after your little snooze, do you?
Yeah, I'm great. I might.
I feel wrecked if I have a snooze. Over the 10 minutes anyway. If it's
I'm a little bit disorientated. I don't know what way's up and which way's down. And
okay. But Ian can definitely help you with that. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. This is it. You're doing all right.
He's doing help.
He can. Can you give us a thumbs up? Because you're doing all right. There you go, folks. Oh, there you go. Oh, can you wiggle them upside down? Is that still possible? Oh, hello. Very good. That was it. It sounded like a balloon, that didn't it? Right. Okay. So, Carrie, seeing as you are the Sleeping Beauty, where would you like to go? I always like to ask you. Yeah. So, what beautiful dream person would you like to get on next? Would you like to get someone on from I think he's Sunderland. I think he said he lived around there somewhere. We've got some dude from Sunderland, some dude from California, some dude from Colorado, and some dudette from Deutschland. I don't know what she's doing. She's got the strangest pose. I'm watching her do it. It's like, I don't understand what's going on. So she's hung up by a coat hanger on a seat. So where would you like to go?
I'm going dudette, please, because dudette's a great word.
Are we going to go dudette? See, I love a dudette, actually. I like those words that we were talking about last week, post-stream as well. I agreed. I messaged you about it on Saturday. About a certain code, calculator code.
Okay.
There we go. We're there. We're on the same page. Right. Okay. It's been a little while since she's been on.
The ceiling will be good. Let's do scores on the ceiling.
Scores on the set.
What? On that. I can get. Yes. Good idea.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Are you telling me you have stuff stuck to your ceiling that shouldn't be?
No, that's my point. So I'll win.
Oh, I see. Upside down. Okay. Blimey.
couple of-
Downside up, upside down. All right. Okay, this is definitely the best segue to Nicole. It really is. Anyway, let's get her on, shall we? She's been on a bit of a busman's holiday for the last 2 weeks. She's been to Scareback. She's been to the Lego house. She has seen everybody. Well, other than one person, it would seem, at Scareback and her AFOL weekend. It is the wonderful Nicole, otherwise known as Lady McBrick. Hello, you.
Hi.
How you doing? Well, welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm back. Woo!
Nicole, did you have an amazing time?
Nicole.
Was it a super amazing time for you, Nicole?
It was the best. Absolutely a dream come true. Everyone, if you're wondering whether you want to do it or not, don't wonder anymore. Just do it. 2026. Before Scareback.
I know. I'm gonna probably drive there. To be honest, I think that'd be the easiest thing to do. Anyway, I'm saying it.
Yeah.
And you're only 8 hours away. You're on my route, by the way. You're 8 hours from me, and then 8 hours from you. I'm going to Scareback. So what can I say?
And I can tell you, I booked a slot in the employee shop, and if I had to pick a regret, it's going by train, because I was very, very limited in what I could buy, and one of the sets that I actually bought was the Batman Skyline.
Did you?
Yeah, 50% discounted. 50.
Oh my word, Nicole! I would have got you to get me one as well for that.
I could have bought many more sets, because there was so much choice to pick from. But I was traveling by train, multiple trains, with a suitcase.
Yeah.
So I was limited.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe next year, if I go to Scareback, I may have to borrow the Brickbods camper van or something like that to maximise input of Lego bricks. Now, talk about maximising. Where would you like to go next? We can go to where did you say you live? Liverpool? We'll call it Durham. Somewhere. So he's around there somewhere. Northern place. We can go California, or we can go Utah. I think he's near enough anyway. Where would you like to go?
Can I go to my almost missed person?
You can go wherever you like, as long as they're actually coming on the panel tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I brought a surprise guest. Stuart, come on in.
Stuart. Whoa, Stuart. Where's Stuart? Is that a random name, or is that actually?
No, the Stuart. I wanted to pull out. If I pull out a rabbit out of a hat, it will be the Stuart, the Lego Stuart.
Oh, Stuart. You mean Stuart Harris?
Right.
I was going to say, you kidnapped him or something like that. If anyone's wondering, if the Lego house next week is thinking, where's Stuart? Where's he gone? And he's not answering his phone. You can't track him on the Lego app or anything like that. It'll be like, I think he might be in Nicole's apartment. Just say.
Exactly. I mean, his shoes were during the auction. They handed out the shoes, so the shoes are accounted for. Stuart, I don't know.
Yeah, this is it. That's it. The last thing to ever be seen of Stuart Harris was his yellow trainers.
It's going to be like a Cinderella situation. It's like, oh, where is he? Fit these shoes.
They do stretch though, those trainers though, guys. Got to say. Anyway, and I've only got little feet, so I'm just saying I might be in with a chance. Anyway, Nicole, where would you like to go then?
I don't know where he lives, so I would go with Liverpool, hoping for the best.
Oh, Liverpool hoping for the best. I think the last time this guy was on, I kind of described him as being slightly offset. And when you get to know him a bit, he's a bit offset, to be honest. But anyway, he's one of my favourite people from Newcastle, in all honesty. And frankly, I don't know anyone else, to be honest, that lives up there. So speaking of odd show, it is, of course, our good friend Jules, otherwise known as JumperplateJules. Hello, mate.
Good evening. Yeah.
How's it
Hello,
going?
everybody. Hi, panel. Hi, chat. Hi, Greg. No,
High hair, I want to say. Your hair is super high.
Yeah.
It's like, woo! Going
I
up.
had it cut today and crazy with the hairspray. But anyway,
She
there you
did. Dude, was she hanging upside down when she did it?
go. Might as well have been. That's proper punky, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think, it'll flatten over the weekend. Don't worry.
It's like I've got low cloud outside at the moment. And it's like it's descended on your head.
It's Storm Amy. I've been outside. It's just gone. That's what's happening, so.
He's a bit of a bit of where I'll go with that. Anyway, we're good to see you, mate. I'm loving the glasses as always.
Thank you.
Can I say?
You, babe.
I mean, great. Anyway, where would you like to go next? Where would you like to go next? We got. You can go California or you can go Colorado.
Oh, we've got to go Colorado. We've got to go
Colorado. Oh,
yeah.
My mate Mad's going to be last on. Okay. Well, like I say, folks, I always think he lives somewhere in the vicinity of Utah. It turns out it's Colorado. What can I say? And the other day, he actually got a Lego set that not only had lots of Lego in it, he had paper bags. He had a paper bag for them. I mean, we've been getting them for years now. What's going on in America? I don't know. But anyway, the quicker they bring Virginia online, the better, I say. Anyway, he's, of course, Roger, otherwise known as the veteran Lego Dad. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Oh, that deep voice is so deep.
Oh, Brian's got the deep voice going today.
Yeah, I like it.
How are y'all doing?
I'm good, mate. Roger, how the devil are you?
I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Looking good. Look at you. You've had a little.
I don't have any hairspray in my hair. I could have put something, but I just.
You got thick hair, man. You got really thick hair.
I do. It's that Portuguese in me. So.
Is he? Oh, obrigado. I like it. That's it.
Yeah.
There we go. That's about as much as I know it is, but it's a nice one. It's a nice one. It really is. Roger, good to have you here. I'm curious. What was the set that you actually got the paper bags in?
Oh, it was a 3-in-1 flamingo set that my mother-in-law wanted. So when we had our Lego store opening at the Flatirons, I was like, everybody gets a Lego set, whole family, pick one out. And that's what she wanted to pick out. So she was like, "We buy it and build it for me." So I was like, "But it's your set, so why am I buying it? Why am I building it?" So sorry, whatever. So yeah, it was a flamingo. So that's the first one that I've gotten paper in.
What did you think? Did you like the paper bags? Did you think that
I
was
didn't
all right?
mind them. Yeah. I wish the perforation. I don't know. I have OCD, so like I save all the plastic bags. Yeah, it's crazy. I know all the plastic, all the instructions, all the sticker packs, and all that good stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Matt Mellish was saying the same thing this week. He was saying, I do this, and that. And I'm like, dude, you need to see a psychologist. But I still love him, though, anyway. What can I say? But I know there were loads of people that do. There was a lot of people that do. So
yeah, but so there's so on the paper bags, there's like a little perforation on top that you can tear it. I just wish it would be a little bit nicer to tear. It wouldn't work. So
do what I do. Use scissors. You cannot.
I still use scissors just right across the perforation.
The best builders do. Just saying. Right.
I have a whole tray scissors.
Do you?
Scissors.
You have all different sizes. I have all different ones.
I have like a little tray that has all my. So it's got scissors. I got a box knife.
What the? Oh, well, can you show me that? That was like a bloody meat cleaver.
No, it's just.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
And then I got this small one. So like when you know how I get the boxes and it's like stuck on there with the glue.
Oh, that's like it's like a fancy letter knife. That one.
Oh, there's an X-Acto knife just in case,
Oh, look at that.
So, lots of different things to.
Yeah. Use knives for
tools for Legos.
Tools of the trade, I suppose.
See, exactly. See.
Yeah. I see. Okay, excellent. Right. Okay. All right. God, blimey, it's very insightful tonight, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Good collection of scissors. That's all I can say. It was like Harry online. He was saying Harry, Brickmaster Harry. He was saying there's two types of people in the world. There's those that open up bags like a bag of crisps, or there's those that kind of just rip across the top. And I'm like, no. I use scissors. And he was like, I didn't, never can I say. And I'm sure there are other options out there as well. Anyway,
use your teeth.
Anyway, when we get there, Nick,
no.
use your teeth. No, guys, don't use your teeth. You're not an animal.
No, guys.
Oh, honestly,
No,
you can take the man out of Wales, but you can't take Wales out of the man. That's all I want to say about that. Anyway, let's get our last guest on, shall we? It's one of our main man. He's a Californian giant. When it comes to the Lego community, he is. What can I say? He's a good fan of the channel, love him to bits, and he is, as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Bricklink. He is, of course, the wonderful Alex. Hello, mate.
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing well today.
Oh, good to have you here, Alex. It feels like it's been a minute. I mean, it was only June that we were kind of...
That's been though, right? It feels like, well, I guess it's technically almost half a year since then.
Yeah, June, July, August, September.
It's a long time.
A few months, a good quarter, a healthy quarter.
4 months-ish, yeah.
Yeah. How you been? What have you been up to? We'll go around the panel, we'll see how we're all doing, and then we'll deep dive into the Bricklink Designer Program Series 6 stuff. So tell us, you've had a pretty hectic couple of weeks, so tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's been a busy, at least last week was very busy. I was over in Billund for the whole week, essentially. We have fan media days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then that leads into Scareback Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's a whirlwind of a week. There's a lot of planning that goes on there. So we had 15 models that we showed off for fan media days, which is it's a lot to try to wrangle and to bring in and out. You don't realize how many hands you need to do that, or carts, or volunteers, all that kind of stuff. So but yeah, it was fun. It was a great time being over there. Always enjoy it.
Yeah, and after you had the week at the Lego house, because you've probably been to the Lego house a few times now, haven't you?
It's the third time. Yeah,
Oh,
I've been
nice.
to Billund 3 times now, and every time I go, I'm at Lego house for some reason or another. So
Dude, I love Lego house. I've only been. Gaz and I went there earlier on this year, and it was such a great time. Like I literally cannot wait to go back, because it's like a 365-day kind of Lego convention, in the sense that you're going to see something new there every time you go there, and those dinosaurs are just to die for. They really are. But what after you actually did the kind of fan media week, you stayed back to, and did you go to Scareback? Because I know everybody goes to Scareback, but I'm guessing you did.
yeah, so Thursday's AFL day at Lego House, so we're there all day for that. Friday's a bit of a quiet day, I guess, per se. But then, yeah, we headed out to Scareback on Saturday. And so I was there. There's a presentation I gave. We had a couple fan designers there with us as well. I think we had 4 fan designers that attended with us. So our finalist fan designers. And some of them had their models there with them.
That's great.
We signed some sets, had some fun. It was a great time.
Oh, that's really nice, because it's quite hard to get the fan designers, because Bricklink is a global thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's really nice to be able to get them there and see what they do. And was it any particular fan designers that with any particular sets? Was it Brickster? Was he there?
Yeah, so Brickster, Marco
Brickster,
Caravelli, he was there. He has Art Factory coming up on the 6th for pre-order. And then he had Brick Cross and Art of Chocolate. So he had 3 models. We had our other, or one of our other 3-peat finalists. Sleepless Night was there. He had Mountain Fortress and Siege Encampment in Transylvania. So that designer was there. Wukash, El Lucky, you might know him as, did General Store and Wild West Train. So he was in attendance as well, and then so was Tomas Carlier, and he did Gold Mine Adventure or Expedition, which is coming up on the 6th, and then he also did Sushi Restaurant. So yeah, we had a handful of fan designers.
I can't wait to get that sushi restaurant. I mean, that's just lovely. It really is. I mean, the Gold Mine Expedition is. was a weird one because I wasn't super interested in it at first, but there's going to be a lot of hype for it. I think it's very much an American kind of style because it's Western, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's so different. It's kind of intriguing as well. It is kind of modular construction as well. So we'll dive into them in just a bit, which I'm super excited for. Are you excited for Monday? I mean, what a way to kick off the week that is. I mean, whew, that is a tough start.
It's a blockbuster of a day because it also aligns with fan voting for Series 9.
Oh,
so typically we have fan voting. It's overlapped in the sense of both of them happening at the same time, but they've never gone live on the same day. It just kind of happened to fall that way this year. But so that'll be really exciting. And we moved up the voting on this series as well because it was supposed to go live. It usually goes live. Everything goes live at noon Pacific time.
Yeah.
But we said we have people coming to the website to pre-order at 8 a.m. And if they're going to have to come back again 4 hours later to vote, that doesn't really make sense. So we're going to have voting go live at 7 a.m. So there's something to do while you're waiting for crowdfunding to go live.
Well, you got a captivated audience, so you might as well maximize that.
Exactly.
You know, I like it. Yeah, good crowd attendance. That is. It's going to be great. Series 6. I mean, I don't know if it's me, Alex. The series just seem to get better and better and better. Because everyone's going to be happy. This one's got castle in it as well. But there's something there for everyone on this one, which I always seem to think is the case anyway. But are you particularly excited for this one?
Absolutely. I mean, we're excited for every single one of them because it's fun to just see, I guess, live vicariously through the fan designers as well, because it's really fun for them to see how things perform and the sales and the models actually being live, right? Because that's kind of the true show of how much excitement exists around some of these models, right? We kind of just get bits and pieces of it on social media, but then there's the actual of like, let's see how they're performing from a sales standpoint. But yeah, I do think we're seeing more models submitted every series, and I think part of that is just due to awareness. There's a lot more awareness to what BDP is doing and kind of the ability of having your model design or is produced as an official set. But yeah, it's growing. It keeps growing, and it's kind of one of those things too, where it's a catch-22, where the more models that are submitted, it's a lot of time and effort for all of our adult fans out there, and we all have lives and jobs and families and kids and all the other things that get in the way. So it's good. It's healthy seeing that we're right around just under 50%, 40 to 50%, somewhere in there, for new designers each series, at least for this latest series, for Series 9. So that's it. I feel like it's at a healthy level, right? We don't want it so it's everyone's doing it every series and you feel obligated to do it, or to be submitting. So.
No, it's really, really exciting, and it is. It's got a kind of Lego Ideas vibe about it. It is different. It is quite different to that. But I like it because the designs can be quite disparate like it as well. The first reveal that we ever did together what was a very different one to any that have gone before it and since as well. And the live that we did together as well, that was just wacky, wildly good as well. with the live audience, that was it. It was kind of like you're dealing with an audience, and we didn't know where the cameras were or anything like that. So you just had to sort of constantly breathe in wherever you was as well. But that was fun.
But it's good. It's that's the point of the program, is that we're doing some of the things that just would never exist within the core portfolio because they're too niche, they're too out there. There will always be some times where some people are buying all 5 models, but to me a successful series is when we're seeing I like 1 out of the 5, because that tells me we're hitting the corners that aren't normally serviced, if that makes sense. So we want to do things that are a little bit more out there. They don't need to be as mainstream. So
yeah, very good, very cool indeed. Love it. I think it's a great concept, and it's been played on there for a few years and it's going very, very well. So good stuff. So anyway, let's go to Roger. Roger, how you been? What are you up to? And what are you doing right now, as well as being on London Calling? Are you building anything tonight?
I am actually. I'm trying to get through. I have a resolution for this year to get through my backlog. So that's my resolution. So I'm currently starting the endurance.
Nice.
Yes. I had to make sure. I built the Orient Express yesterday, which was awesome. Great build. Today's the endurance, and we'll just keep plugging through these as we go through the year. So, because by December 25th, I have to be done, or I get no Lego for Christmas. That's the rules.
Oh, that is the rule. Oh, dude, you gotta, you can always give some away. Just saying.
No.
You got to build through it. What did you think of the Orient Express? I think that is one of the best ever Lego trains.
I loved it.
What did you think?
I loved it. I mean, I growing up, I didn't know about like the history of the Orient Express. So it was like I love reading the books, and I love that the Lego team does a good job with like the history of something. My exposure to the Orient Express was Agatha Christie, the books, just because my mom read those like religiously. So like. With Poirot, and then with Murder on the Orient Express book and the movie, like those are my history for learning it, like introducing to it. So this was kind of nice to learn more about it this time around. So it was a good build. I enjoyed it. Now I got to find a place to put it because it's currently
quite
sitting
big,
in the
isn't
living
it?
room.
It's quite long.
Yeah,
I've got it, but I haven't built it yet.
Yeah, it's in the living room. I haven't been yelled at yet, but that will probably just be changed here shortly if I don't move it. So. I think I have a place for it, so we'll see.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking of maybe getting a spare for it before we retire.
Honestly, I like knowing that there's 2 cars that are missing on it. Just kind of drives me crazy. So I'm like, you gotta have like 2 more cars to add to it, but then it just makes it even longer because those cars are not little. So
no, they're big. They're like you kind of think they're quite small, but they are.
They're good size. Yeah,
they are.
It's a good train. Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Good stuff. Let's go north. Where should we go? Should we go? No, the Brods are around there. That's it. I thought Carrie had gone away for a second, but Carrie, what's this with a cardigan? We can't see your arms tonight. You always have your arms on show. What's going on?
I'm just feeling a bit snuggly this evening. So.
Oh, is that why you sort of fell asleep a little bit earlier?
Underneath, so it's like I don't know. I'm in summer wear underneath, but that makes me cold now. So it's not really summer. It's very windy out. I don't know if you've been out.
Yes, it's super windy out. I'm flying in that tomorrow, so my plane's going to be like a kite when it takes off tomorrow. It's going to be a nightmare. I won't be able to eat a big. I always like to go to Wagamama's at Gatwick on a Saturday morning before I'm flying out, and I won't be doing that tomorrow. I tell you, it's going to be all over. It's going to. Well, anyway, let's hope it's not that bad. Right? There'll be turbulence on all levels. There really will be. Anyway, talking of turbulence, how's your week been? Has it been a smooth week or has it been a turbulent week for you, Carrie?
Tiring week because I started my new job this week, or not.
You got a new one. Okay.
But I'm doing the breakfast club and the after school club, so it's a longer day. And yeah, I'm just a bit tired after that, so never mind. Be all right. The girls are tired too. Yeah, you're tired too.
Well, get used to it.
You had your birthday this week as well, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
So.
Oh, happy birthday, Ian.
He's officially super old now.
Happy birthday, bud.
He's super old. What is he? Is he hit 50 or is he hit 40?
I'll let you decide.
Which ones is it?
I mean, he hit 40 a couple of years ago, so that one that's a big clue, isn't it?
Oh, there we go. He's 50. He looks good for 50.
He's not 50.
He's not 50. Oh, I was going to say. I'm thinking, blimey, I'm going to grow a beard.
He hit 40 a couple of years ago. Do some maths,
okay.
Greg. I believe in you.
Well, he could be technically 43. I don't
No, couples are 2. Couples are 2.
Okay, yeah, but it depends on what point in the calendar you do it. Gregorian calendars, I'm just saying. Anyways, all right. Well, happy 47th birthday, Ian, for this week.
Thank you.
So what's it like being married to an old geezer then, Carrie?
It's just the same as like before he turned 42. It's fine. Nothing changed. He's the same Ian.
Yeah.
I can't even find any more wrinkles that I've checked. No, it seems fine.
Good stuff. All right. Well, I think while we're there with you both at the moment, I think it's probably time for one of our most anticipated segments of the week. And it goes something like this. Okay, Ian. I've literally lost a banana. I can't believe it. If anyone's wondering why these intros are as long as they are, right, it's because it gives me time to have a drink, grab a bit of banana, a bit of fruit, some sweets or anything like that. I've got nothing here. I've lost it. So I've got a banana.
Jules has got one if you need one.
Yeah, it's just there, mate, if you need it.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be in my bag. It might not be. I don't know.
How did you lose a banana?
Is it in your pocket?
No.
Have you eaten it already?
Yeah, did you already eat and forget? That's going to happen, isn't it?
That's what happens when you get to Greg's age.
Hold on a minute. Let me see it. As strange as it sounds, I might actually be the oldest one here. I know I don't look it. Anything. I've got no filters on as well, folks. It's not even in there. I don't know what I've done with it. By the time I get back from Spain, that banana will just grow legs and just walk around by itself. But anyway, Ian, more pertinently, what's the scores on the floors? Enough about my banana, thank you very much.
There's no bananas on the floor.
There's no bananas.
Yes, we have.
Are you sure? Because isn't there layers?
There's no bananas.
Yeah.
Well, there might be a Lego banana somewhere.
There's probably a Lego banana somewhere.
Not on the floor though. Look. Sorry, don't. You just dropped that, but look at the floor.
I just dropped that. What is that?
It's something you dropped when you were just moving stuff.
Oh.
See,
Dropped it
my
again.
point proved. You
I
just
can't even
dropped it.
see what he's dropped.
That's my TV.
You need to settle.
What did she say? Did she say that was my teeth?
It's my little TV. Little TV.
Does he need to
From the,
support it though, rather than hold it?
Sesame Street set. No, see, little TV.
Oh yeah.
Stevie the TV. There you go.
Oh, that's pretty good. Is that the Simpsons one?
That's Sesame Street.
Ah, that is a great set. That is a very good
Well,
set.
it was. Now it's a few parts of a set, and the rest is in the parts collection. So,
So you're
sad.
still taking everything apart, are you?
I think I've finished. I think I did a lot this week. So if there is any mess, that's why. But it's a lot better than it was.
Yeah. So
Don't look in the hallway.
But for the first time in a long time,
yeah,
she does get a bonus point for the door being able to
The
close.
door could shut last week.
Yeah, but Carrie, didn't you have something like 37 boxes of Lego sets on your stairs?
39.
I was watching your stream last week, and I was like, "What is going on here?" All you can see is Ian's head on the horizon. It was like watching the sun coming up constantly, and then Carrie was. You just kept moving because you kept getting aches and pains.
Yeah, I can't sit in one position for too long. It was fine. It was fine.
It was a funny stream.
It's not the most we've had, I don't think.
Yeah.
City streams are always slightly chaotic.
I was good fun though. I did enjoy it. So anyway, back to the scores on the floors, Ian. Come on, don't let Carrie try and put you off.
I think I'm gonna go with
Six.
minus.
It's not a minus.
Minus 3.
It's only because you're in it.
Oh,
Yeah, mainly because of this mess.
Harry.
Yeah.
That mess is on your side of the room, and once you fix it,
You
can
always
get
know,
better points.
right? Carrie is from London, right? But when she gets the hump, and she starts talking like she's from something like Norfolk.
He's complaining about mess on his side of the room. Like, just deal with it.
Yeah, but Ian's the creative side of the room. You're the practical side of it. So
He because I'm working late, and he's working late to work at the same hours. He had today off, and I think it was maybe 2 hours in before I wanted to kill him.
Really? Oh,
He came
Ian.
in here and he's just he's just wandering around asking questions to himself, and I'm like, I don't know the answer to your questions. Like, I'm not asking you. I'm like, well, stop asking questions. He's like, how about you leave? I'm like, this is my room. I was here first.
In case anyone's just tuned in, this is London Calling still, by the way. This isn't a like home domestic issues live
You told
stream
me
or
to
something.
leave. You came into the room and then asked me to leave it.
I did not.
Yes,
ask
you
you
did.
to leave. I said you could leave if you wanted.
Yeah, and then I told you to leave in a very rude way.
Wow. So you guys got a bit of work to do when it comes to kind of working out, how can I put it, borders and stuff like that.
Essentially, he just
space.
needs to go back to work and leave me alone.
Yeah, but see, I thought you was going to be all loved up today because like Ian's been working the extra hours, gets the Friday off, gets to spend it with you, and 2 hours in, you kind of like.
He just annoyed me.
He just
He's
annoyed
quite annoying.
Don't know what
Really?
you're talking about.
Could you imagine being retired, both of you together?
Yeah, it'll be great.
All right, let's find out what Nicole's up to then, shall we? Right.
So that was -3, right?
-3. Yeah, I think that's a bit better than last week, Carrie. But what can I
It's a
say?
lot better than last week.
I think it pays now to be nice to Ian during the Friday, because I think that may give you some positive
my
bias
awareness.
for your scores.
I just don't know how to do it.
I've noticed.
Right, moving on swiftly. Nicole, you've been away for 2 weeks. You've been in the heartland of Europe. You somehow not managed to bump into Alex in those 2 weeks. How I don't know. Obviously. How you doing? What did you think of it? Are you going to do it again? And are you going to come with me and Jules next year when we go?
Oh, this is the trio now. Okay, it's getting better by the minute. I think he looks a bit as if he's about to change his mind.
No, he would do that.
Me? No.
Yeah, traveling with the German lady.
Was that, well, we need you for like getting us across the borders, I think. Yeah.
Sehr gut.
Sehr gut. So, Nicole, how did you get on in Denmark? 2 weeks in Denmark. I don't know how you do it. How did it go? The weather was pretty good. So
it was amazing.
was
Blue
blue
sky,
skies.
sunny. It was truly a dream come true. The weather couldn't have been better, even if I tried. It really was really, really good. Beautiful autumn, sunny weather.
Oh, lovely. Golden leaves on the trees. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So what did you think? Let's go to Scareback. You went to Scareback. What did you? That's a convention I've never been to. This is your first time you've been to Scareback. Hey, Bricklink conceded. What did you think of it? How did it compare to something like, I don't know, Bricktastic or something like that?
Let's compare it to Brickworld first, and a bit of Bricktastic. Bricktastic and Brickworld are equal, kind of.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, when we compare it to Bricktastic and Brickworld, my recommendation personally would be, if you can, try to be Scareback on site in one of the cabins. Because if you are not, it does not really mean that you can't have fun. The only thing is, if you compare it to Brickworld and Bricktastic, it is a bit as if you were not staying in Manchester for Bricktastic, but just driving in, taking the train into town or flying in for the single days. You can do it, but it is more fun to stay close by, be able to have a drink in the evening, walk around through the cabins, being spontaneous. Does not mean that you have to do it, but it is an aspect of it, and I loved it. I loved being able to chat with the people in the cabin. I mean, I was in the best cabin ever.
Who was you? Oh, you got to tell us, who was you in the cabin with? Was you with a certain Dan?
There was a Dan. There was an amazing Christopher, an incredible Chad, an amazing John. We had the best cabin. Just saying.
And what happens in that cabin stays in that cabin? I don't know. Were they good guys? Did they treat you? Did they treat you like the lady of the cabin?
They kept me on their hands, read all the wishes of my eyes. They were really, really great company and best company that I could have wished for. They really took great care of me.
What can I say? It was a good cabin. What can I say? So, and all the cabins and that. I saw your pictures of the cabin. It did look really nice. Like, as far as cabins go, they look pretty good. You know, it was a bit. And when we say cabins, folks, we're not talking like a shed or anything like that. They look pretty good. Did they get cold inside? Because I look at like, are they like? Is it cold or is it like? Because it is a cold area. Denmark's not exactly warm. I mean, England's not exactly the hottest. Denmark takes it to a new kind of level of being quite cool over there. But
yeah, but the temperature in the cabin isn't the one that I would worry about. The only thing is that you need to keep in mind is privacy is not really high on the priority list of a cabin. There are separate rooms in which you sleep, but you share a bathroom. The bathroom is reached via transitioning through the living room. So there is a certain...
All right, you got to let your inhibitions kind of go out the window a little bit. Is that what it's like? Have they got any 5-star hotels around there anywhere, Nicole? That's what I want to know.
Not that I know of. There are hotels and there are Airbnbs and stuff. It's totally possible to go there as well, and many did. It's just part of the fun is, and that is it's hard to really put a number on it, but sitting in the evening while the first one goes to do their bathroom time, sitting in the living room.
I've got a question for you then. Right, who spends the most time in the bathroom? You, Christopher, or Dan?
I think we were all equally.
Oh, that's a cop out. That's
too diplomatic.
Yeah, wait till my money's on Dan all day long.
No. Truth be told, we were chat. Christopher in the chat, please contradict me if I'm wrong. We were equally fast. Because you have to. Because there were certain days like A4 days or other days. You want to leave the house, let's say at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
While there are 5 or 6 people in the cabin. You do the math. If you want to, everyone wants to have a certain bathroom time. So you can't spend there hours. Or otherwise the first one has to get up at 3. So we were really, we were equally fast.
Yeah. This is why I wanted to go over there in a car. Because yeah.
Are you going to sleep in the car, Greg? Is that what?
I think I'd have more room and privacy than the cabin.
Oh my goodness! Please warn me now if you have a transportable toilet in the car.
There we go. Yeah, take it outside. Get one of those. Get a TARDIS that looks like an outside toilet. Anyway, good fun. All right, good stuff. I like the fact that we didn't even mention Lego at all in any of that. It was just. It was just the who was in the bathroom the longest. It's like
no. There was a fair amount of Lego. There is the flow shop. And...
Just a fair amount. I love it. All right, Nicole, hold that thought. No, that's it. Let's hold it there. We'll come back to the Lego side of it. I think we don't go any deeper with anything else. Good stuff though. It's great to have you on here as well. By the way, someone else is great to be on as well. Is of course Jules, who I think this time next year, Jules, I think we would have found the first 5-star hotel, the nearest one to him. Anyway, it's probably back in Germany or something. But anyway,
do you know, I judge my holidays these days by the thread count of the sheets. So I think I'm gonna.
He's like Mr. Tog.
If I take that as a metric, aren't I? Yeah. I've just been blown away by the content of the feeds this week. The amount of stuff coming out of the land days, the AFOL day, the show, all of the scareback the last week has been amazing. It's been so good to see it all. It's been overwhelming. I've had to kind of turn the feed off on occasion because it's been like, I'm so jealous. I want to be there.
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it?
So I think next year, I've got to go next year. And Greg, we've got to talk about this, haven't we? But if we are doing a road trip.
I think a road trip just makes sense. Just get like a.
I think it's got to be a car. It's got to be a car.
Yeah. I mean, I had to take my little thing. Otherwise, we just get an SUV between us or something like that.
Yeah. Let's do a bit of planning, do a bit of thinking. Yeah. But it's got to be done. Yeah, because it's been a crazy week for me. I've been traveling with work. I've had no Lego time. All I've been able to do is scroll through the feeds. It's been the worst kind of combination of too much Lego input and not enough Lego output. I've not built anything this week. It's been crazy. So, so it's like really good to be here back in the Lego room this week. But I've been buying stuff. Do you want to see what I bought?
Good man. What have you been buying? What have you been buying?
I've somebody was saying, who was saying earlier in the chat, they've been buying stuff that's gonna retire. Oh, I bought a banana. I've bought a banana.
It's like, how many bananas can you spot in this frame?
Well, there's one holding a box, so there you go. Yeah, so I got that because that's retiring. That was on discount on Amazon, which I was really pleased about. And I bought this because it's double points.
Oh yeah. Oh, Sandwave. Yeah. Love it.
Yeah, double points on your VIPs or your insiders, or whatever they're called these days. And just for good measure, I got a nice. I'm addicted to these things.
Beautiful.
Absolutely addicted to these.
Beautiful.
And of course, I got the.
Hang on. I don't know what that is.
Gift for purchase. It's some kind of light up.
Is it a ghost? It looks like it's surrendered or something.
And a pumpkin and a. I'm not even going to take.
You know what it reminds me of? This is not a dig at the designer. It just looks like a bit of toothpaste that's just kind of over the course of 24 hours has gone
squirted
outside the tube. That's it.
Yeah, well, I've got that. I don't know what to do with that.
It's got a light brick in it.
That'll end up going into a raffle at a show. I think that will get
Will it?
going to a raffle at a show. So yeah, okay. I've been doing that, but I'm really pleased to be here. I'm building tonight. Hey, I'm on brand. I'm on brand. Look at what I'm building.
Is it a Bricklink one? Oh, look at that, Carrie. Look at that.
I'm building one of Jonas's mushroom villages. I tell you, I can't wait for Monday because I'm gonna be buying Jonas's other mushroom village. I think it's called this next one. Mushroom village. Yes. Is that what's coming up? I think on Monday. Yeah, looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm on with that. I've done the.
Done the snail.
Done the little snail.
Yeah, Mushroom Village was back in June. But shipping in a couple weeks.
Third wave, I think.
When are they shipping, Alex? When do they start shipping? And do they globally all go at the same sort of time?
Well, not globally. APAC's always a little bit behind because we ship everything out as soon as it's manufactured.
Okay.
They're usually 8 to 10 weeks behind Europe and the Americas, I should say. But no, it's late October-ish is when you should start seeing cards being charged.
Oh, it's all gonna. We're gonna get that. What's the one you're looking forward to, Martin?
Transylvania.
Transylvania Adventure.
I really wanted it for Halloween. I was like, come on.
It's a chance. There's a chance, depending. So the closer you are to where they are manufactured, then the higher the chance that you'll get it before November 1st. So
fair enough.
Oh, good stuff. Great if we do, because we could do like that London Calling falls on the 31st. We could do that like a kind of vampire one of some sort, or a Halloween inspired one. But
that would be good.
Thinking about it, well, so what's it? We're on 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we're about 300 or 301. It'll be, which will be exciting. Okay, cool. So Jules is busy building a great big snail, which looks nice. Was the snail a good build, actually?
Snail's really fun. The snail's really cute. Look at that. It's adorable. Look at it. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, his eyeballs.
It's got flowers. It's got like cherries, and
he's big as well.
Having a whale of a time steering that thing. Yeah, that's really cool. I like.
He's nice. It's a classic. That is a classic, Alex. That one.
Do you know that? Yeah, the mushroom thing is awesome.
The steering doesn't need to be very responsive. It's not very fast.
That's true. There's no
very smooth ride though. It's a very smooth ride. I have that on good account. Right, talking of smooth rides, Martin, how are you? What have you been up to? And did you have a nice week off? More importantly,
yeah, I did. I had a very nice week off. I always have that week in September off. It's Carl's birthday, so we try to take the week off and. We tried to get away, and this time we did. We went down to Cornwall, went down to St. Michael's Mount.
Yeah.
Go to the little island where you can cross. There's like a little land bridge, but it gets covered in the tide.
Yeah, tidal.
You can only go across when the tide's out. So went there for the day and walked along the beach. Almost walked all the way around to Penzance, which was nice. And then the following day we went to Land's End and did the cliffside walk all around the coast. So yeah, I had a really nice, relaxing time, and I actually stepped away from the socials that week as well. Like,
it's a good thing to do. Yeah,
just kind of like put the stuff away. Like every now and again, I had a little look at Lego stuff, but put the phone down and took a couple of sets to build on an evening, and it was just a really chilled, relaxing time. And I needed it after like a busy summer. So
yeah. Well, you've been working like this every weekend for about 4 weeks, hadn't you?
Yeah, I did like 14 days straight of work, and then I had a week off, and I was like, yeah, okay. So it was good to get away, and then and you know, it was great. Cosmo had a whale of a time. He was absolutely knackered by the time we got back every day. So he slept really well. So yeah, we had a really nice time away, and then this last week, got back into it. Did Mad Lib Monday, built this really great little Marvel set. So
you finished early. Did you finish a bit early? Because I tuned in and I was like, where's he gone?
Well, I always typically, if I have a bit of time off, when I first stream back, I only make it like a couple of hours.
Ease yourself in again. Okay. That's nice.
It's a nice little set. Ronan's awesome. He's only come in 2 sets. So.
Is he really?
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure I get him. This is retiring at the end of the year. So yeah.
What is it retiring at the end of the year? That's what I want to know.
Right.
Oh, March.
Every time I look at a set, it's retiring. I'm just like, there's another one to the list.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing that updated, isn't it? The Lego retiring sets updated. Went from 100 sets to 340 sets.
When did that happen?
I think the week I was off at some point. Or just...
Or maybe that's something you lot can look at next week then when I'm off. That's a wild one. That is a wild one.
Yeah, so it was pretty easy to go through and just make sure that everything that I've got liked as a wish list, like, right, put that in my retiring list.
Stick it. The only one I've added to my list now is potentially getting it. And again, this is the nightmare of streaming with Lauren, and she rubs off on me like you wouldn't believe, is maybe getting another Diagon Alley. If it goes down to 300 again, I might just get another one of those. Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah. And here's the thing, right? One of the things that gave me the idea for maybe changing the layout of the city to shelves going across the back there is because up here, which you can't quite see it, but up there, I've got Diagon Alley going right across. It's 2 meters long. Diagon Alley, then it goes into Hogsmeade. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, that looks really good. And I'm like, I could do 3 of those down there. And like do different zones. I could literally have a whole Ninjago city section, and I don't know. There's pros and cons to it. That's for sure. But I'll have to sort of work it out and get some counsel from channel members and friends and that. But otherwise, so you had was it kind of? It must have felt quite nice going back to work then and kind of just having.
Well, you say that, but I got back to work, and nobody ever does your work for you. So.
No way.
It was like I got back in, and then there was just like a pile of stuff I had to get through, and I was like, okay, well, you know what? Let's just get our head down and get on with it. I was
in a meeting today, and the PM's going, "Oh yeah, and we're doing this, we're doing that, and blah blah blah." Because this last 2 weeks have been really busy for me. Like we've got an audit, we're decommissioning an old VDI environment. We've got 1 or 2 other things that are going on. It's like it's the perfect storm, and of course I'm off next week, and the PM's going blah 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 blah, and I'm like, you do know I'm in Spain next week, don't you? Like everyone knows I'm away, and you're kind of giving me stuff, and I've got 45 minutes to go. And they're like, okay, well, anyway, so God knows what I'm going to have waiting for me when I get back. But I am really lucky. I genuinely love my job. And I love Lego. So I got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a busy week, but it's been all right because I did on the Wednesday, I bought some Lego online. I got the Gingerbread 8080 and the Santa's post office.
Oh, nice.
Because then that got me just over the GWP. I thought, well, I might as well. And I haven't seen the Santa's post office reduced anywhere. So I was like, I'll just get it from Lego. So I bought those. And then I did go to the store on Wednesday as well, just to see if they had the new Builder minifigs. And they only had the 2 out. They only had these 2 out. These little
let's have a look at
Day of the Dead ones. So
love those.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh, go back a bit. Back a little bit. You're nearly there. A little bit more. Kind of move. So 4? Is there 4 there? Is there 4?
Yeah, there's these are the Halloween ones.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
I
that's
picked
nice.
those up the week before.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's it. You're there now.
So I
Got
picked
it.
those the week before, and then these Day of the Dead ones. Now they probably did have the other 5 new ones, but they hadn't put them out. But yeah.
I was going to army up the mummy ones. I was going to buy like 100 of those mummy ones, but I don't know why I just don't like the beige in it. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
There's something about the beige. If it was white, I would have got them. But I was just like, I don't know about the beige. You know when you like keen on something, and I saw it, I was like, oh no, I'm not so keen. Still good. It's still a nice figure and stuff like that. But anyway, what about Cole for his birthday? Did he have a good birthday as well?
Yes, yeah, he's had a bunch of vinyls and some books that he wanted, so I got all those. Amazon have been shipping them one off. Like I bought a whole bunch, and then it was like one here, then one another day, and then another day, and then so they've just been coming in throughout the week. So,
Brilliant.
Yeah, but he's had a nice day. Yeah, and he spent pretty much the whole time in the hot tub. When we were at the cabin, he was in the hot tub. So which is what he loves to do. So
Dude, I used to have a mate of mine used to come over from Devon to use my hot tub. This is when I lived in Essex. Everyone in Essex has got hot tubs, folks. It's a thing. And honestly, he just used to sit in there for hours. He used to get out and faint every time he used it. No matter whatever the weather was, he was nuts. He was like literally waterlogged. He was. So anyway, it says like you had a great time. Guys, how you been? You had a bit of a cool stream this week with our Aussie friends, Lego Team B. Tell us a little bit about that.
Good. Yeah, it was really great speaking to Chris and just popped in a couple of times. It was really great just chatting to him about all the mock journey that he's been on. Just working, speaking to him about how he approaches the mocks as well, with like the automation and the lighting and how you take that into account, and then transporting it around the world as well. Just seeing how much it packed down as well. It's quite cool. Really, really, really cool speaking with Chris. And just hanging out as well and just talking all things mock as well, which is always good fun anyway. Just sort of finding out people's thought processes and what they wanted to do, and just seeing how they evolve as well. Because I think he started off, as he said, with in his cubist phase, he said, which is like buildings were always like quite square, and now you moved on to like the Dragon Rising mock and then the video mock. That he's done with all the automation and all the different spinning, and which is really cool. And then finding out about those tiny little motors, I can't remember what they're called, that Lego actually used to make, with tiny little motors that are like a 2x2 size.
Oh, so they don't make them anymore? They're the
no,
ones
they don't. But they fit in so much little things that they are quite small.
Because he said
they don't do them anymore.
On his buildings and that, he does like double bricks, doesn't he? It's like Mills plates, but he uses instead of one layer of bricks, he uses 2, which I thought was a good takeaway.
Yeah, and then just the fact that you can have some of them and have like the sunken floor, like on the Avengers Tower, and he did the.
Oh, I like that scoop.
He built all the So I think so. He said he built that first when he saw the set was coming out, so he had to try and color match as best he could, and do the different sort of version to the actual other version that everyone else does. And it looked really, really cool with all the colors matching up, and because as we all know, the Avengers Tower that you get starts just at the bottom of the actual sweepy part of the tower, as opposed to
because it's actually only half the tower, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's really, really great seeing a different take on it, and the fact that he did sink in as well, I thought was a really, really interesting idea. So really, really quite inspiring. And I have thought of other things since talking to Chris about how to do something that I've been thinking of working out how to do in my head, and I was like, I could just do that. Why don't I just think of that? So it's all cool. Cool.
Very cool.
And I was gutted I missed that feed, actually. I'm going to check out the
hashtag replay.
The replay, hashtag replay.
Replay game. But guys, it is on your channel, isn't it? Or is it on Mockheads? Is like a separate channel altogether?
It's on. Yeah, it's a separate one. Just because when we first started it, it was Ollie and myself, so it was separate because it was for both of them. Somewhere we both sort of go to rather than.
But if we come to your channel, is there a link from your channel to that?
No, but there probably should be. So
you can do that.
do that.
You can do it, guys. Do it. Subtle hints and stuff like that. Anyway, good stuff. All right, sweet. So Gaz is going to do that a little bit later, and then you'll be able to go to Gaz's YouTube channel and find him from there. So don't forget, folks, everybody who is in the panel tonight, from Alex to Roger to the Bards to Nicole to Jules to Martin to Gaz. Cool, there's a lot of us tonight. You'll find all their details below. So now, talking of below, Alex, we need to talk about Bricklink Designer Program, Series 6. So without further ado, let's do it now. Alrighty then, starting off with this beauty. What we're going to do, I'm going to pop you in the middle, I think. There you go, so we can see you. Can't see me. I got the time over us. But anyway, the most important person, well, other than me anyway, is everyone else on the panel. So, Alex, tell us a little bit about this one.
Yeah, so this is Goldmine Expedition, designed by Brick Project, and this is his first model that he was selected as a finalist for. This is also the designer of the sushi restaurant in Series 7 too. But yeah, so it's kind of the next iteration. I guess it's Wild West adjacent. In a sense, it's not necessarily a Wild West set, but it can easily slot into that. I think one of the things that I think fan designers have had success with is making some of the models be a little ambivalent into which category they fall into, if that makes sense. Where it's sometimes you'll see some buildings that can cater to the train community, but then also to the kind of adult city style sets. But yeah, so this is it fits in with a couple different themes here, but I think this is the largest set we've ever done in sense of weight. Really? I know it's not the most amount of parts we've ever done.
Yeah, 380.
When you think about the actual the amount of parts in a set isn't the only thing that isn't the only determining factor, in a sense of, like, you think art sets have a lot more parts than normal, right? Because there are a lot of smaller elements, but this set has a lot of very large elements in it, and so it's I think the second largest or the second heaviest would have been old train engine shed, or per part, we should say, second heaviest per part. And that set, I don't know if anyone has built that model, but it's I've got that to build. Plates, right? It's a big set once you look at it. So yeah, this is another one of those where this is a solid model. It's quite beefy. So yeah, there's a lot of really interesting detail throughout the model. There were a little bit of changes that we had to make over the development of the model, specifically around the foliage, the trees on the front. They kind of conflicted with removing the floors. They kind of got in the way, and so you weren't able to fully pull those off. And they were a bit fiddly in the sense of if you're ever building digitally, it's really easy to get things to attach without popping a bunch of bricks off the opposite side when you're applying them. Trees and bushes and those kind of things are definitely one of the areas where we usually have to do some work to make it so that it's a little bit more easy to make it repeatable, right? There's 30,000 people that need to build this set, not just one person for a mock, right? It's
one of those things. I've got I'm looking at it now, and it's one of my favorite. It was when it was kind of like it wasn't called the Bricklink Design Program. It was like the AFOL Design Program or something like that in the early days. And I got the Castle in the Forest, and it's such a good set. But there's a lot of trees going on in that, and getting in there is tough.
Yeah, but if you go back to the base level, there's a lot of really cool things down in the base of there. So we have the mining car that comes in, all the different supplies that are on the left hand side. Right. We added a feature with the designer where there's the dynamite on the wall, you can see, and that'll blast off the gold that's facing there. So that area, it was a waterfall that you could kind of hide, that was kind of hidden, that you can get into. But it was the function of it was a little difficult, and we thought, oh, wouldn't it be cool if there was some kind of other action where we see dynamite all throughout the model, so wouldn't it be fun if the dynamite actually did something? And so that's what that section turned out to be. But there's the rock crusher, the water wheel spins and turns the rock tumbler to break rocks apart and to get the ore out of it. And so it's a fully functioning mine in the sense of all the pieces are there from start to finish.
God, I love the colors. The red is beautiful. It goes very well with the brown.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's definitely a very striking design from a color standpoint. And you would think that all the red and the brown and we kind of get a little blurry, a little mushy. But when you see it in person and looking at some of these photos, it's actually quite striking. The color scheme does real well for the time period.
No, it looks really good. And folks, everybody who's watching this out there live in the chat at the moment, do us a little favor as well. Let us know what you think about these. Gaz is going to be going through them after we've looked at each particular one, so we can get an idea of what people out there think about it, get some live feedback. But yeah, I mean, there is a lot to this. This is a big set. You say it's kind of a bit of a weighty set at the same time as well. You guys seem to be sort of carrying. I know you said it kind of goes through, various themes, but you've got like the sort of the Western train and things like that, and there was the log train actually as well. That kind of aesthetically, it all kind of works together, doesn't it? So I think that's kind of interesting in that respect. But yeah, now. From what I'm hearing, Alex, this one's quite a bit of a crowd pleaser. This one, this one's going to be a bit of a hot one. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think it's because it's kind of an American-fied style design?
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, the globally, the customer base is not just the U.S., but it is a good portion of our customers. But yeah, I don't know. The Wild West, it seems to. I don't know. Our Wild West designers are not from the U.S., so that's
really
interesting thing, right? Is the nostalgia or the kind of the history of the films and that kind of thing? Does that's a little bit more universal in a sense, so it's not just a U.S. thing, maybe. But yeah, this was the highest voted set for the series, so it was definitely very well received, and so therefore, we expect to see a good amount of demand behind it.
Yeah,
it's a good one as well. I think it's what I quite like as well is the fact that you can use it not just in Wild West as well, because you can, like for example, if you had like a Lego theme park, you could totally use this in there as like part of the scenery, like like in a Wild West area, if you like, or even as a film set or something as well.
Yep,
really versatile. Really cool.
Yeah, and a lot of the detail on the inside. I know it's hard when we pack a lot of detail on the inside because it's not visible from the outside. But if you look at each of the inside of individual floors, it's all there. Everything is, there's the cantina, there's the office that the lead prospector or the mine owner has. There's the bunk room right there. You can kind of see some of the bunks sticking out from the wall there. The smelting room at the top. You've got all the cranes and lifts and everything you need to move ore all around. But it's got all kinds of fun little features tucked away inside. So even as you're building it, all the little different story elements that come through, it's quite pleasant.
Yeah, it's really good. Like there is a lot going on here. Nicole, is this one that potentially could interest you, or is this kind of style not necessarily your thing, but you can kind of maybe appreciate it at the same time?
It is definitely lovely, and if I had more space in my room, I definitely would like to pick it up. It's just the scenery that this set would require in my city would be larger than I can afford, unfortunately, because it's not a set that I can just put down in my city and it would make sense. But if I had more space, I would love to integrate it.
Yeah, Nicole, do you ever think like you'll take some old sets down, like Barad-dûr that you've got there, or the Avengers Towers, or are they kind of they're always going to be in the city?
It depends on the set that they would be exchanged for. This set is lovely. It's just one set would not really cut it. Even if I took out 2 or 3 sets, in order for this set to make sense, I would not take out other sets. But if something came and I would only require a 32 by 32 space as on the ground, on the table, then I totally could see that exchange something, put a set into the other room, or part it out, or just take it into zipper bags. Yeah. But it would make to sense, because right now I'm not willing to dissolve everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a thing. This is the space thing. I love the figures. All the literally every figure has got some form of or just something you wouldn't want to get hit over the head with necessarily. From an umbrella to pickaxes to whips to guns. This is a very cool minifigure. I like her. She's brilliant.
It's great hair, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never seen. Guys, where's that hair come from? I've never seen that before.
It's Paisley from Friends. Sorry, I thought I'd jump in.
Very cool. No, I appreciate that, Carrie. Carrie, is this one... I mean, Carrie, you've got a city. Is this one that works in your city?
Again, just like Nicole said, you'd need a bigger area to set the scene to make it work. And we bought sets in the past because we really like the look of them, and then we just don't know where to put them. Like this one here, and I just keep looking at it. This is why this one is behind us, because we love it, but it's our reminder that just because you love the set doesn't mean you can fit it in your house. You've got to sometimes make the strategic choices for your city. So that's why it's staying there for now.
Yeah, Carrie, here's an idea for you. On a Friday when Ian's wandering around and he's annoying you, something like that could work. Just saying.
It could work, yeah. He'd probably just drag it around and like ruin all the spoils.
Yeah, but you could run upstairs. He'd be like, I can't be bothered to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, you've never seen Carrie run.
That's because I don't do it.
It's
not worth it.
There we go. I see. All right, there we go. What about you, Martin? I mean, Martin, you've probably got kind of slightly less space than most because you're like zip bagging up loads of sets and building them at the same time as well.
Yeah, so. This one is definitely the main one from the series I like the look of the most. I was like, wow, this is so cool. I liked when this was revealed and the guy was going on about all the different features in it. I was like, wow, it's so detailed and it looks epic. So I am very tempted. Whether I'll pick it up, we'll have to wait and see on Monday. Yeah,
it's the thing because my mind changes like literally the night before or something like that. And Alex, it is a thing. Like you're watching, it's like watching shares and stuff like that. You're kind of watching it and you're like, oh, everything's going towards this one. I wonder why everyone's liking that. And then you sort of think to yourself, oh, I might just pick one up myself then, just in case, which is kind of cool. Roger, is this anything? Is this one that? I mean, I don't know. Are you buying sets before Christmas, or is the Bricklink Designer Program a kind of a loophole in your kind of?
Because you don't. I mean, you're crowdfunding it. You're doing everything you can. For me, I mean, growing up in Texas, I mean, like I know this wasn't kind of geared towards.
I mean, that used to be a hobby in Texas. That wasn't it? Gold
mining. This is it. Like I saw this set, and I think two things. I think of Tombstone the movie. Like that gold rush to go out to California, which I mean, one of my favorite movies of all time. I mean, I'll be your Huckleberry. And then I think of things like even like Mask of Zorro, it's like the gold mine type thing or the, type thing. The minifigures are great. I love the colors. I mean, the longhorn on top, you sold me with just even putting the longhorn on top. I mean, I went to school at UT. So like for me, it's like, it's a longhorn. Like, so I recognize that. And I love all the little play features in there. I was actually like thinking about this because I try not to like look at the Bricklink Designer Program when I'm like deciding if I want to buy something with it, because then again we talk about space and I'm like sitting there thinking, where can I put this at? And I'm thinking I have this medieval set over here, the medieval blacksmith that we can relocate somewhere else, and then it's a great big space there for this if I decide to go ahead and pull the trigger on this one. But I mean, for me, it's hitting a lot of a lot of the right things for me. And again, growing up in the West, Texas, Billy the Kid, like that's nostalgia for me. So I love this. So yeah.
Okay, let's see what they're saying. Let's see what they're saying out there in the chat. Because guys, what's the general vibe from the chat? What are they thinking about this? Because this one, by all accounts, is like the one to get from what I'm hearing, and I'm slightly surprised because I would have thought that would have been the castle. I mean, these views will change anyway over the course of the weekend. But I hadn't really thought about getting this one and then I was kind of like, when I looked into it, I was like, I've not got anything like it, which kind of intrigues me. It makes me want to get it just for that, and then worry about the space issue afterwards. But what's the general vibe out there, guys?
Yeah, people do seem to be liking this one. Shaw Bricks a lot says it's a must for him, this particular one. Martin Andrews, I don't know who he is. I think he's new to the chat. Really likes this. Really likes this one. And Sam's just saying it looks like a really majestic kit. Sorry. Which I agree with. I think it does look really, really epic. And it's just so packed with storytelling. I really think it's great.
It's a great build.
Yeah, really. I think it's going to be very satisfying as well when you get to the end of it. And Chris OBS as well saying this looks very great. It looks polished, very polished as well. So yeah, really, really positive reception to this particular one. I mean, there are comments that people have put about all the other sets that we haven't even got to yet as well. But yeah, I think it seems quite positive all around so far.
Yeah, very cool indeed.
I think the value for money on this one looks really good, actually.
Well, I've got to be honest, the value for money on the Bricklink Designer Program, I think is very good.
There's a hell of a lot of content in there.
Yeah, and I've got to be honest, it's not just this one, but some of the others that are coming up on these ones, Jules. I don't know if you've done this on purpose, Alex, on this round, but the minifigures on this round, I think, are some of the best that you guys have ever done at Bricklink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely put a lot of effort into it. It's something we've learned over the first few series, because I think it was basically series 1 through 3 where we didn't touch much at all outside of major stability issues, and then with 4 onwards, we've been putting a lot more, or we're trying to help some fan designers, guiding them more, some more than others on specific aspects of the models. But we're really trying to put a lot towards the minifigures to make them the best that they are with the palette that we have.
Yeah, no, very cool. Zubrus out there says, very cool set. Not sure I will pull the trigger though. Maybe too many Palisade bricks. Am I right in saying, guys, the Palisade bricks, they're the ones that are kind of, as you look at them from above, they look like a sort of a figure of 8. Is that what those ones are?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
it's all that dark red.
Nice. Yeah, so I like that. I think it's quite striking. Okay. So strong start. This one's this is going to sell like hotcakes. We know it.
Just before you skip off that one, that's actually one that I would consider buying and mocking into a city set. Just using the parts from the set to create something that was more suited to my city, because you've got an amazing array of parts in there that you could actually explore in a significant amount of detail to create something that was better suited to the city than the model itself. The model is stunning, but to get it into a city, you could knock it.
Jules, I thought you was the most unlikely person to buy this, and it's turned out you're the person that's going to be buying it. So my judgment of character is just useless today. It really is. I agree. I was thinking, because the thing is that is the finished article, but the thing is, it's what it could become thereafter.
Yeah.
I'm trying on the quiet. I'm kind of collecting medieval sets, and I did get the Western Trade, which I absolutely adore, and I cannot wait to build that. And that's going to be something that goes along the lines of doing that along with the Orient Express. But yeah, I'm just not quite at the time of buying this one myself. But I would totally recommend it nonetheless, which sounds a bit weird. It's one that I'm not getting, but it's one I 100% would. Or maybe I will, and I'll just come back to it another day. I don't know. We'll see. It's a long time between now and Monday, and I'm going to be in a different country. So who knows what will happen. Anyways, let's go to the next one, shall we? This one is actually, no, before we do, I think we had a question for Alex, actually. Alex, Ron's asking, Alex, are the set quantities going to be flexible again for this release. So I think he's talking about like the dynamic purchasing of them and stuff like. Can you give us a reminder about that again, please?
Yeah, so we trialed this with Series 5 to see how it would work. And so we have kind of the same amount of sets that we can produce as we've had before. But what we'll do is we'll still guarantee every set can sell up to 30,000 sets. But based on the first couple hours of sales, we can see where it's going to trend towards, in a sense. And so if it's trending, if a given model is trending more towards 15 or 20,000 sets sold, we can quote unquote borrow some sets from that production and move them to another model that's looking like it's going to sell out really quickly. So that's why you saw progress bars jumping around all the time with the past series. It was kind of an unintended consequence of that. And so what we'll see is, okay, we can move 5,000 over, and then as sales go on a little bit further, if we need to move some more over, we can continue to do that. We won't go past 50,000. Then we just run into production issues, but we're just trying to better optimize the production slot that we have, so that, you know, if you're in a part of the world where it's the middle of the night, or, you know, you forget and you have a meeting, or you can't get out of something's in the way, you know, things should be available for much more than a handful of hours. We're hoping that they're available. Most or all of the sets are available for the full 7 days that we're doing crowdfunding.
Alex, you mentioned the progress bar. I heard a rumor that there might be a change. Is that something secret, or is that
no
not anymore?
Not anymore.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're going to get rid of the progress bars. You'll still have the funded. There's like a little annotation at the top of the window that says, the product image, I should say, that'll say that it's funded, so that people know that there have been over 3,000 orders to fund it. We'll find a way to update the community on how many we've sold for each of the individual models, because I think that's something that is very interesting, and things that the fan community likes to see. But yeah, it'll look a little bit more like what you see on Lego.com, in a sense, where it's available or it's not. And we'll probably put some things out if it's getting really close to being. The only time it would be technically sold out is if we're getting up to that 50,000 number, and I'm sure we'll put something out, so that way, if it is getting close to that number, it's not just like, oh no, it's gone, and there was no warning.
Yeah,
we're trying to get away from some of that. Not only as we're moving things around, the bars jumping around.
Yeah, because the goalposts are moving, then, aren't they?
And probably misleads a lot of people as to what's actually happening. Yeah. We just want it to be so that if you've been following it for the full year, you can get it, right? It's a bad experience if you follow along and then it's not available.
That feels like a much more kind of authentic, kind of genuine way of selling it, and you know, so that we're not feeling as though is that bar right? Is that bar wrong?
Yeah,
yeah. I think that's a really good way of doing it.
That and our sales too. Lego.com's not really set up to be doing this type of crowdfunding or sales that are happening as quickly as they do with BDP, where we're globally launching all at the same time. Normally it's staggered with each of the time zones around the world. So the other thing too is our data just doesn't come in fast enough, right? There's no reason to have it come in that fast or real time with the existing platform. So, you know, that also leads to it jumping around a lot. So the more we can get away from that, the better.
But we wouldn't see the first threshold in the first place anymore either. Because I was wondering,
you'll get the funded, Nicole.
You'll get funded, yes.
Okay, that we get. Yeah, because I was wondering how someone, if someone would equally love every set and can't decide, theoretically, the best strategy would be to buy the ones who go through and not the ones who are not going through. Because if everything would be bought, they would buy everything that goes through without.
Almost everything sells or is fully funded within 30 minutes ish.
Yeah.
So it's almost immediately that things are funded.
It's so bizarre because it's so odd buying Bricklink designer programs, because your model, your strategy for selling is the other end of the spectrum of how Lego does it. Whereas you guys come along and say, right, here you go, I don't know, say 10,000, and once they're gone, they're gone. With Lego, obviously, you kind of hopefully got a couple of years to buy stuff, but yours is kind of like it's just so different and unique. And also, I'm intrigued. I mean, I don't know what the sales numbers in that are like. I imagine Bricklink Design Apparel, as big as it is, compared to Lego, is kind of sort of bigger brother. It's
peanuts.
tiny, yeah. So it's not like a massive upgrade of the infrastructure needed, but there is kind of like let's open a bit of a capacity because we get a lot of Bricklink Designer Program stuff going through. Yeah, intriguing.
A sliver of a percentage of a 0.5% of a whole lot. It's very small in the grand scheme of things.
It's vast, but in the scheme of things, it's a drop in the ocean. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. A drop in the Lego ocean. But good insight, Alex. Good insight. Anyway, let's get on to see. I like this. This is. I think this is just such a lovely one. I really, really do. And there's just something just kind of, I don't know, just nice about it. Price being one of them, actually. Alex, tell us a little bit about this one.
Yes, so this is Off-Road Adventure. It is the sequel to Camping Adventure in Series 3. It's the same designer, King Creations. And it was his second model. He has a third model. He's one of 3 designers who's been selected 3 times as finalists.
Wow! In
that exclusive club. But yeah, so this is just a very highly detailed kind of off-road scene. We have a very interesting take. It's a 5-wide vehicle. I think technically it falls into 6-wide. Because of the fenders on the side.
Yep, the tires.
But the actual base of the vehicle it starts off as 3-wide, and then you build 5-wide on top of that.
Yeah, so you got 2x3, 1x3, 2x3 there. Excellent.
It's just very, very highly detailed. It's like obviously a fan took on the design of there was a Land Rover set that came out. Was it last summer? I want to say.
The one before, I think it was.
Yeah, there's a yellow Land Rover.
Yeah,
You got the torso in it, Martin, with the pineapple torso in that one. Very, very cool little set.
It's like an upgraded version of that set in a sense, just a more detailed version, and it's got all the accoutrement that you would expect to see on an off-roading 4x4 there. So, and then there's a lot of just also the wildlife that's included. There's all kinds of different animals and birds and insects and fun things included in with it. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the Badger.
Yeah. I think that's also retiring this year, FYI.
Is it? Do you know, this is such a weird one because it's Range Rover. It's Range Rover, but it's not on it doesn't come under the flag or the umbrella, really, I suppose, of being Speed Champions, which is kind of nice. This has got a lot of packed detail in it, Alex. There is a lot going on, and it's just kind of like a really nice, well thought out design diorama.
Yeah, no, it's a good way to put it. It's got all kinds of detail all throughout it. There's even a little cave in the back that has mushrooms sticking out every corner, and the snail that's cruising through there. There's a couple different glow in the dark elements in the cave as well. The stream with the fish in it and all the transparent bricks.
Look at that, guys.
So there's a fish jumping up the waterfall, but then also in the top, you can't see it from this angle, but there's actually a fish inside the water or under the water, per se as well. That's you can see. There's a little bit of orange you can see in the reflection there, but it's down in there and you can see it through the model.
That's a nice touch doing that though, Alex. That's a really nice little bit of detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. I don't know. If I was to say anyone in the panel enjoys a bit of fishing, a little bit of quiet time away with his family, I'd say Roger. Roger, is it something that could interest you?
Brother, I haven't fished in like years. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like this because it's kind of got the, living in Colorado, we have the mountains and lots of streams and forests and parks and stuff like that. And it's great for camping and stuff like that. But I I don't see myself getting this one specifically. I like it. It's just like I've done enough camping in my life with the military. I don't really want to go camping. like I like a nice little comfortable bed for these days.
Yeah, fair enough.
So.
Yeah. Oh, we won't catch Roger and Bill anytime soon. Then.
I'll be there. I need to go to the, as I always call it, the motherland. So I need to get out there sometime and enjoy it. And no, I agree with what Nicole was saying earlier. You sometimes have to be in there to enjoy it. And if you have to suffer for a few days, then suffer for a few days and suck it up and get over it. So and just have good roommates.
And suffering is really not. It's just it with the right people. It's a delight.
Exactly.
It is, yeah. That one day would be a survey. What would you rather do? Go camping or stay in a cabin in Billund with about 20 people? I like it. What about you, Martin? Are you a glamper by any chance?
I would prefer glamping over camping any day, but yeah. As I say, like we've just come back from Cornwall. We had a lodge and a hot tub, so if there's no hot tub, I'm probably not going to be there. Not going to lie. So yeah, not really a camper. Camp in a certain way, but not.
Yeah. Hello, campers.
Hi, campers. Hi. Yeah.
Martin, we get you a hot tub.
Fantastic.
That will not be the issue. Whether it's in the cabin or outside, I won't say, but you get your hot tub.
But that's fun though. Like to go in the hot tub if it's like outside, it's like cold or snowy.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Just the steam coming off everywhere.
Oh, you do. It's lovely. It's absolutely, even when it snows or anything like that. It's just really nice, and you can change all the lights as well, so you can have it like bright red. So it's like
you like a disco.
Yeah, it's like it's like volcanic activity. It really is in so many ways. Yeah, Nicole, what about you? Do you ever go camping, Nicole? I mean, we build so much Lego. It's very rare that we'd even leave the house, isn't it? Most of us, I suppose. So, what about camping? Would that do for you? Or what do you think of this set in general, Nicole?
And the set is nice. It's not for me, but it's nice. I rather tend to bigger sets because a lot of small sets gathered together have a tendency to look messy. And that's why I gravitate to bigger sets rather than small sets. But it's lovely. And for everyone who can fit it into their collection, I'm very happy. It's not for me, but really nice set.
Okay, interesting.
Well, is this a set that would look really nice again with that like A-frame cabin kind of?
Yes, it would.
You put that with it, yeah.
Well, it's got nice trees in it for a start. It's got better trees in this than the A-frame cabin had. It's a thing. Ian, what about you and Carrie? Do you ever go camping? I mean, I know you love a caravan.
We have.
We don't like a caravan.
She does.
We've never been. Well, we tried camping in the garden with the girls to see how they would like it.
Didn't go well. One had a temperature.
Yeah, we had to take one inside because she had a fever, and at that point,
we took one inside because she wouldn't shut up, and we took the other one in because she was sick. So.
Yeah, so that didn't go well, but we might try it again at some point.
Got chickens in the
garden. Then we get to wake up
with
the chickens. It'd be good.
Yeah.
Well, be very authentic with the chickens.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This set is one where it's more we'd look at and borrow techniques from. So like having that little river bit in it, adding that into some of our general landscaping would be good. But taking a set like this and building it into
mushroom,
like in its entirety into the landscape, we tend to find is a very expensive way of doing it. Unless you happen to have a space where it'll just slot in, there's so much changes you have to make to what you've already got. So yeah, it's one where we would take the ideas from it and use them as opposed to buying the set. Because I think, so this is more of a, if you want it on display, I'd get this kind of set. Whereas if it's going into a city, I tend to find it's easier just to build the landscaping as you're going and just add bits to it from all different inspirations.
Yeah.
No, I think you're right. Definitely when it comes to the techniques and stuff like that. Like I'm looking at that and I'm like, that looks really good. I like the way they finished off the logs as well. That's nice with the cut and just the fact that they're kind of laying on each other like that is pretty good. When you got like a little frog there as well. There's a lot of animals in this one. There is a lot of animals in this one. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm gonna get this. 100% gonna get this. I was umming and ahhing about it, and I was just like, no, this is like a sort of speed championship set meets city set where you get some kind of city style cars, albeit ones with a little bit more detail, certainly more than that one. But you got a lot of technique in there that you would get from a speed champion set. I like this. It's a really nice crossover one. What about you guys? Guys, did you ever go like camping in Wales? I mean, Wales is full of camping sites.
I think I have been camping in Wales actually. Yeah, Forest of Dean, if that counts. But yeah, we used to go a bit. But we've got one of those sort of tents where you can sort of stand up and walk around in, and like they've got a separate bedroom and stuff. So don't know if it counts really. But yeah, it's a nice set. It's not one that I would necessarily buy as such, unless, and like Ian says as well, it's just, unless you're using it as a diorama for something. So it's similar to, I think Christopher mentioned it in chat as well, when it's a bit like the Avengers set, the one in the snow when you've got them all coming off like the van and all the rest of it, because that's cool, and that's in similar vein to this as well, I think. Yeah, but yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice though. I really do like it. Yeah, and there's all animals as well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the chat thinks about it in just a sec. But first, let's ask Jules. Jules, you're building kind of like a. I mean, there's a mushroom in this. Could that do it for you? Because
there is a mushroom in this.
You're kind of this is the second time you've been on, and we kind of ascertain two things from you. One, you love a big banana, and two, you're doing a city as well. Could this work? I mean, could you take aspects of this and work it into a city?
Yeah, I think as a diorama, this doesn't do it for me. I think it's too cramped, it's too busy. But what I like about it is the individual components. I love the truck. The fact that it's 5 wide, I think, is a real treasure. There is a 5 wide truck that Lego sold in about 1997. It was the kind of a transition vehicle between town and city. It's a really interesting one. I'll show you sometime. So having a 5 wide truck is I think a great move. I love the fact that it hooks up with the previous set, the caravan from the previous set. I think that's a really neat little device. I love the stream. I love the tent. There's some really interesting components in this that I would want to, as you say, Madlib, kind of mix up with the A-frame cabin or other things like that. But as a presentation piece, I find it a bit too intense. So it's not what I'm going to get, but I love the individual components, and I agree with the bods as well. That some great techniques in here that you could actually develop into your own kit.
Very nice. Okay. What's the general vibe out there in the chat, guys? And just out of curiosity, if anyone's watching this back in the future, do let me know in the comments as well. I'm absolutely intrigued to what people think about these sets, because they are so different. So anyway, guys, what's the vibe of the chat?
Yeah, there's again, I say it's people being positive about this one again. So like Mateus is saying that he loves this one, especially as it's part 2 of a series as well, which I think is always quite good with the Bricklink series as well. Because obviously we saw it with Jonas's Mushroom House, and now Village is the one that's coming out as well. As I said as well, Christopher mentioned that it's reminds him of the Avengers diorama. But again, that's a really good compliment, because that is a really great set as well. Just how it is all put together. Shaw Bricks a lot as well. He wasn't going to get the camping adventure, but all of us has talked him into it, and he also has a set that goes with it as well, so that's an added bonus for him as well. So it's just, again, it's people being positive about the sets, which is really great as well, because they are really completely different from Lego, what they produce as well. So it's really nice that there is a market for them and people do appreciate what's coming out as well, which is great.
Yeah. That's what I love about Bricklink. I mean, Alex, you must have that because certain you guys haven't got the same constraints as a lot of people in Lego. I always have felt as though you guys were like a sort of a startup in a company under the umbrella of a big company, and I still got to be honest, I still got that vibe when I met with you earlier on this year. In Chicago, and it's nice. You guys, the decisions can come around a lot quicker and things like that because Bricklink is a really big name, but as far as teams go, it's a small team, so it's kind of nice in that respect.
Yeah, we are a really small team, but at the end of the day, we're fan driven, right? Everything that we are doing is for the fan community, is community centric. So I mean, we have to be, right? So things move quickly, and we need to be able to be agile with that. That's kind of part of this program too. Is we do it in a year and 5 months, essentially from start to finish. So it's taking what the fan community wants and putting it out there, right? To not only to celebrate it, but to service, what the fan community wants to see.
Yeah, there we go. Is it? I've got to be honest, I did not know that Lego even did this now. I've never seen anything.
It's relatively new.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
It's nice.
I think it definitely was in the Animal Crossing sets.
Yeah, I think that's where it first appeared, yeah. It's super cute.
Yeah, it is. Love it. So what have we got coming up next then? We got this one. Well, if there's one that's I could honestly say, without any kind of hesitation or any just any hesitation, that will sell well, it'll be a castle set. It's a Bricklink Designer Program series, so you got to have some castles in it. This one, of course, is being the Outlaw Forest Den by Brickhammer. Comes with 2,617 pieces. Retails for £200, which is, again, I think it's quite reasonable, to be honest. Piece per part count is good anyway. I know that's a rough thing to gauge sets by and stuff like that, but it is always kind of pleasant to see. I'm going to get this because, firstly, I've got this kind of thing bubbling along in the background about the medieval stuff. But like I was saying to Alex earlier on, Alex, this really will go well with the castle in the forest too. So tell us a little bit about this, and the minifigures in this are so good, by the way. So compliments to anybody, whoever the team was that decided what minifigures are going in this one. These minifigs are the real deal as far as I'm concerned.
We were fortunate that we had some really nice dual molded legs to choose from, and the new, relatively-ish new, the black with the brown boots. Those really kind of set it off, and also kind of happenstance that the printed legs that I think they're on they're usually like I think they came from the medieval blacksmith. Is that what they came from originally? And usually they pair with the overalls. But they do fit perfectly with the reddish brown torso. So it kind of gives it kind of more of like an overcoat style look to them. But yeah, the minifigures for this one turned out really, really well. We're really excited to be able to use the printed shields because if you recall back, they had stickers in the original submission. But fortunately, with the CMF, we were able to get our hands on those too. So that was something that I prioritized because I said there's no way we can use stickers on these shields when the printed ones exist. So, but yeah, so this has been it's been quite popular. Obviously, not only because it is Wolfpack, but it also kind of has a lot of that nostalgia of the Wolfpack, the black and dark gray, light bluish gray. In the theming of the model, there's a lot of really cool play features that are built into this. That's one of the things that has more work has been put into is how do we add some of those really kind of novel concepts or interesting ways of adding that interactivity with models in the play features. I know we're adults, but we still enjoy a good play feature.
Yeah.
And how do you put them into the model without them detracting from the overall design and feel of the model, right? It's not overly clunky. And so you can't really see it in the model the way that it's done now, but there's still a trapdoor that pulls from the front. If you were to scroll up just ever so slightly, you can see it. It's almost indistinguishable from. There's a stack of bricks on the upper left-hand side there, right just to the left of the arch. Yep, just a little bit lower, right there. And that has a tile that has a little bit of a groove in it, so you can pull it out. Whereas before it stuck out more, as you knew that was a feature to pull, and that would drop the trap door. And then there's a couple different areas throughout the model too, where there are little sections that pull away so that you can have access to the interior. That's one thing that we also want to make sure is that you still have access to all of the different areas within the model. There's that tree on the right hand side that's on hinges so that it can fall down and kind of block the path per se for the wagon that's coming through. There's the hiding spot within the wagon, so that the real treasure chest is actually buried in the middle of the wagon itself. So,
very nice.
Yeah, that has its own trapdoor area. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with this. There's a map on the inside as well. It's on the inside of a 6x6 panel, or I think it's a 6x5 panel, that has kind of the whole layout of the castle kingdom per se. So you can see this is on the path going from the docks to the castle, or to the Lion Knight's castle. And you see a couple other Easter eggs on that map as well. The Viking Village from Lego Ideas pops up on that map as well, because the designer of this set is the fan designer from this set is the fan designer from Viking Village as well.
Oh wow! So it's ideas and Bricklink designer.
Yeah. So we have some. That's always one thing that we love doing is putting those Easter eggs into a lot of these models.
That's really cool.
I love. There is so much going on in this one. I love it. This was one of those. I was like, is a castle. I've got this. I've got a few little castles, and my wife might have bought me a certain Lion Knight's castle for Christmas. Just saying, just throwing it out there. Subtle hint. But I love this one. The aesthetic of this one is quite different to previous ones, which is something I really like. And we've got in the future, we've got this one, this other castle that's coming out. That's kind of that's set in a desert, and I love those because they're different, and you can still learn some great techniques from them. Martin, what's your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, this is the second set that I was tempted to buy. It's pretty awesome. I do like this, and I think the CMF, as you say, has reignited a bit of, passion for the Wolfpack, and being such a hard to get CMF for a lot of people, because they were just being scooped up by the thousands. I think this came at just the right time. It was a great pick for this series, to be honest, and I think it's going to do well. And I'm also a bit of a medieval fan. I will say that I do like my castle as well. Unfortunately, I like my Lego. It's just too much in it. Like there's pirate castle.
It is the thing, isn't it? It's like pirates. I've really tried to keep a lid on that. I love my Imperials, and that's it. But we'll get we've got the Fortuna coming out as well. So that's going to be the boat for my Imperial army. We've got the Black Pearl, which essentially it will be the pirate ship as far as I'm concerned. And that's for something years down the line for me. That is so.
Even just from Series 5, I got Transylvania coming and Tortuga as well. So there's Pirates Castle, and then we got I got Mushroom Village to go with the Mushroom House. It's like. It's just too much good stuff is coming out. You can't help yourself.
And that's a good thing, Alex. That really is a good thing.
It is. Yeah.
Hey, good to see you, Minard.
We took the sails from the Black Pearl, and just to test to see if they match up with Fortuna, and they are too small. So that'll give you an idea.
Wow.
It is a beast of a ship.
Oh, it's am I right? I think it was 21 cannons it's got, isn't it? Like that is absolutely mind blowing. Amount of cannons. I just can't believe it. It's like 21. It's incredible. Nicole, you've got Barador. Do you ever go down castles? Is that, I don't really ever hear you talk about it. I almost think castles not colourful enough for you with your kind of vibrant personality. But what do you think of this one? Because I know shout out to Shy Time is my time, and I know he's kind of lurking out and around there. He was the guy that got me into more medieval castle stuff, and he did. I think it might have been on Cali Bricklink. I can't remember. It was a couple of years ago though, and he was talking about wolf packs and stuff like that. So this is why I'm kind of intrigued about this, because I think wolf pack is kind of like the rogue of all the different factions. That's the sense I got. And Nicole, sometimes you go slightly against the grain as well on things. So where does this one kind of sit in your thoughts?
I do have Darth Vader's castle. I'm not really sure if that counts.
It's a castle. I got it right behind me, and it's a good set. It's a good set.
It is a good set. To be honest, this set I would buy it if the other set that we haven't seen yet, the art set. If that one wouldn't go through, then this set I would buy. Yeah. If the other set goes through, I would definitely buy the other set, because that is more dear to me and easy to integrate into my city.
Yeah. No,
Mm.
I completely get you. For me, the art factory that we're going to look at is at the moment my absolute favourite. It's also got Jules' Sigfig in it, as far as I'm concerned. And when you see it, you'll be like, oh my god, it's Jules. Anyway, hold that thought, everybody. You'll know what I mean when you see it. Roger, what do you think of a bit? Do you like castles? You get like a lot of wooden castles in America, forts as you like to call them.
You know, we have quite a few castles here in Colorado, but not quite like castles that you.
They're like proper castles, though, are they?
They're not a proper castle. No, I'm close. It's sad. It's like we came over here. It's like y'all came over here and said, "Screw the castle thing. We don't want to do that. We want to make
we want to make big cabins, except we call them fortresses."
Yeah, come on. No, I love castles. I think it just takes me back to my childhood. Like castle, pirate, things like that are always fun. I was always partial to the Forestmen, and my brother was always partial to the Wolfpack. So, so if it was like, if there was a little bit of sprinkle of like Forestmen in this, I would be like, heck yeah. Lion Knights. I'm cool with that. But the Wolfpack is my brother's thing, and I love this set. I think it's cool. So much detail. It looks like it's just a little area that was tucked into the forest with the nice little rocks, and just really just settled at, and it's just cool. I would be hanging out down where that one guy was at, with the pub area where all the beer's at, or the liquor. That's where I'd be at, down there. But I think it's a cool set. Is it for me? Probably. I'd probably choose the Western one over this one, just because I don't have a lot of Western. Actually, I don't have any Western. That was during my dark ages, so that would be like a nice introduction back to it.
When you think about it, the kind of cowboy age, if you want to call it, the Western age, that was America's medieval time, wasn't it? That was your version of medieval.
That's right.
There we go. America is such a young country. It really is.
It's so crazy to think about, like how we think about, like everybody's like, oh, we have like great history. We're like, we don't have any history here. We're so 200 years old, like. Little over 200 years old. It's not like we're like, anywhere in Asia or anywhere in Europe. It's like, castles are just, there's a castle.
We go back thousands of years. You guys just go back a couple of hundred years. It's wild. We probably had more football managers at West Ham United than you've had presidents. I never thought I'd come out with that line tonight, but anyway. But it is true, possibly. Anyway, okay. Where should we go next? I want to know. I want to know what you think about this one, guys, down there. What do you think? What do you think of this particular one? You love all these Doctor Who scenes and stuff like that. Medieval is definitely a time when the old TARDIS can get back to. What do you think of that? This one, it's so much detail in there. I actually think I'm going to call it. I think this is the best round we've ever had for detail, Alex. I think minifigures are absolutely ace. I think the storytelling is absolutely top notch. Anyway, I'm gushing too much, guys. Sorry, back to you.
Like a leaking tap. No, I really like this one. What I quite like is the fact that it's kind of like you'd expect it to be like a hidden sort of hideout, almost, in the fact that it's cut into the rock like that, and you can just imagine it being surrounded by even more trees. You know, so you sort of maybe wouldn't be able to see it as clearly as we can, obviously, because it is just the Lego set, not in a Lego forest. I think if we had an actual Lego forest, it'd probably be astronomical, the price. But I just really love all the details in it. I just love how it looks like the tower at the top, that almost looks like it's been carved into the stonework as well. And then it just makes you think, well, what other features is there that we can't see? I think Alex alluded to the fact that there are maybe some other little features in there, and it's like you just think, yeah, but I want to see them now. I want to get my hands on it and just sort of take it apart and see what else is there. So I think there's going to be a lot in there.
You can see, here's
that's cool.
That's really
so
cool.
it goes from the path goes from medieval town. Oh, what was the name of that set? Why am I blanking on it right now? But so you have the Lion Knight's castle up on the hill. You have
Medieval Market Village.
Medieval Market Village, yes. Or no, Medieval Town Square.
Town Square, yeah.
Another retiring one.
But then you have, I guess it's, let me make sure I get this right direction. Flipped. Okay, so then up here, the top right is Mountain Fortress. That's the Lion Knights, or sorry, Black Falcon's castle. So that's why it's kind of up more towards the mountains there. You got the Viking village all the way on the other side. Medieval seaside markets down on the bottom here. And then a little Easter egg on this side is there's something out in the water.
What's it? It's like a kraken or something.
It's like a kraken.
Kraken, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what are you doing to us, Alex?
Who's coming?
I want to know who the graphic designer was of that. That's awesome. And
it's that sort of detail, isn't it? That's the makes it something with these sets.
You know what we can do? We literally can make that map kind of like a reality. Get those sets, and it's a nightmare. But a brilliant nightmare. It really
Gotta
is.
catch them all.
You can always sell them. Jules, any thoughts on this? Are you castle? You've got loads of castles up in the northeast.
We have.
It was all to keep the Southerners out from coming from south up there and keep the Scots out.
Next to one, didn't you?
It was. You defended the south from us, from the Scots.
We did. You're welcome. This for me, I think this is a beautiful set. Castles are not something I collect. If I did, this would be day one. I think it's incredibly impressive. Everyone loves the Wolfpack theme, and I think if you've got this to go alongside the others from the medieval themes, you're onto a winner. And just being able to collect all of those sets to recreate that map, I think, is incredibly cool. This isn't one that I would get. I do have a couple of castles in my backlog. And a couple of the medieval sets, but I'm more likely to mock them than present them as a medieval landscape. But this is a beautiful build.
It is. It really is. And I'm going to be one of those guys that buys this. I'll build it. I'll do all the kind of usual stuff that a so-called YouTuber would do over it, and do some creative stuff with it. And then I would mock it, because in the long run, there is going to be a medieval London Bridge mock that I'll need to work on at some point.
Good.
But I've got about 10 other projects to do before then. Anyway, it's a blooming nightmare. It really is, because I just wish there was a few versions of me. I need to clone myself or something so I could do stuff.
I think for me, this is a really good example of why the Bricklink Designer Program works, because you would never get these kind of techniques. You would never get this detail. You would never get this amount of components in a standard Lego set. So being able to do a medieval castle with this level of intricacy is what the BDP is for. You know, you could say, oh, it's Brick Castle Designer Program again, but actually, no. I think this is a really good example of why BDP works.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's all absolutely awesome. I really do. I'm completely hyping myself up about these as well. About literally every single one. We've had a donation as well. Thank you, Minark, so much for that, dude. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Andy's a member as well. You don't get much better than that, honestly. And I think for that, seeing as we've got a few Americans in the panel tonight, from your Californians to your Coloradians.
Thanks.
I think we'll do a bit of English meets American super chat. And here it comes.
Something we're making for the Americans. It's called a ghetto blaster.
Got to love a little bit of Q, haven't you, eh? It's a ghetto blaster. Has anyone ever heard the term? Has any American ever heard the term ghetto blaster said in such an English way?
Nope. That's something that you guys made up. So, just know that it will come
It's
back.
called a boom box. Jolly good. So anyway, going from an absolutely amazing set, and all these sets are amazing themselves, to something that is truly... It borders on magnificent and completely different at the same time. It really is, and it's this one. I'm gonna try and say it correctly. The sequoia tree.
That's correct.
Alex, tell us a little bit about this one.
Yeah, so this is Sequoia Tree Trail, and it's by Peace on Earth. He's from Canada. And so, yeah, we had a Canadian make one of our national parks here. So got a little bit of cross-borderness going on here. But no, this was one, when we saw it, we were blown away with it. It had originally been submitted to Lego Ideas. And if you actually go back and look at it, the model is quite significantly different. And it just goes to show that the challenge that exists to work with the active element palette that you need to do to submit to BDP. It forces you to think a little bit differently on how you're going to design something. Sometimes that constraint's a positive in a sense. So, but yeah, it's probably the largest nature set I think that we've ever done. I'm trying to think of anything that the core portfolio within the Lego group has done before, but they're definitely the biggest trees that we've ever done. I guess actually, there might be a rivalry with the new Christmas tree that just came out.
Well,
that's also quite large.
I know which one I'd rather get, to be honest. I've got no interest. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like going out to green spaces and stuff like that. I mean, look out onto a forest, but these are magnificent. Again, a shout out to Shy Time Is My Time. I forget what he was talking about once. This must have been sitting on a stoop. This is way too soon. And he was talking about these trees. Maybe, God, it could have been Bricklink when he was talking about it being, when it was possibly a Lego Ideas kind of set that was a potential to be one day. And these trees are something like 3,000 years old. I mean, they are way older than America. It's wild.
That was one of the Easter eggs that we put on the back of the model. Was you have the growth rings. There's kind of a growth ring chart. I don't know if you can see it in any of the photos.
Be in the shot.
But we were looking at, well, what are the interesting dates? Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, we were wondering what dates do we put, because we were thinking, okay, we can put. Do you put negative 1000 BC? But so we landed on 1932 for the founding of Lego, and then also 1850 was the year that California became a state. So those were the two that we landed on.
I think they're two good dates. To be fair, they're good dates.
Yeah, and as with sequoia trees, the largest and oldest trees, they have names that begin with general. So so we've had a fun play on words with those. So there's General Brick and there's General Stud.
Nice. General Stud's a great name. I love that one. But they're just absolutely brilliant.
But they show
really
the scale, right? In the sense of these are supposed to dominate even the largest of the pine trees that are nearby.
All right. So the first person I've got to go to is definitely Ian and Carrie. We always talk about certain agricultural distinctions when it comes to Lego sets. Most of the times they're a bit weedy. Ian, any thoughts on the sequoia trees?
Yeah, I mean they're really well done. Of course, it's important to realise that the giant sequoia, there's more in the UK than there are in the US.
No, is it really?
Yeah. Significantly more in the UK. The UK has more giant sequoias than anywhere in the world. So, you know, it's nice of a Canadian celebrating Britain like that. It all works well. But no, I mean, I think, you know, for
There
us,
goes your American viewership.
Yeah. You're going to Chicago anytime soon, are you?
I think for us, the trees are just too tall to put into a city.
You'd knock them over.
Yeah, but you know, they're really well done. There's some really nice parts going into that to give you the texture that they've done.
There we go.
I like the barrels.
Yeah.
That's a nice touch. That is.
Yeah. So they're and particularly those trees around the side, I think would work really well. It's just the massive tree in the middle. It's just too much for our city, unfortunately.
That was one of the things that we were considering when we were working on the model was how do you move this model around, right? Because those trees, because they are so tall, that's a lot of leverage and stress on the base of the model. And so that's where you can see with this photo, we designed it in a way so that the trees can pull off, and they're not actually studded into the model at all. It is entirely gravity holding it onto there's a kind of a 2x2 Technic core that allows that comes up out of the base, and then that allows the tree to set in place so that when you want to move this model around, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. If I was walking down the high street with one of those trees in my hand, I'd probably get arrested. Because they're like almost like a baseball bat or a rounder's bat.
They are.
Oh, you got one there. Cool.
Yeah. These, I mean, in the right terms, these could be considered a weapon. They are.
That's wild. That is just massive. Honestly, I think they're fun just for that. They're like. Do you know what? This would be really good. This would be like get some of those. There's that set that came out, that diorama a couple of years ago. Endor, that was the Endor one with a couple of speeders. Dude, this would make a brilliant template for an indoor set. It really would be.
I'm sure we'll see some Ewoks floating around in some of these models when they reach customer hands.
There he goes. Great idea. Love that.
I think this is also something that's kind of cool to look at. So here's the inside of the cabin.
Okay.
And so you can see all the different wildlife that is included. So they all have like little different posters for each of them. You got the squirrel, the Stellar's jay. There's a banana slug somewhere in here. So you've got a couple different bananas throughout the model, in a sense. Those are the banana.
I've got a banana everywhere tonight, other than in my cabin. I don't know where it's gone.
You found it. It fell into our model.
Yep, there you go. That's my explanation as well.
How many bags is each tree? Because it now you show me how big those are. That looks like quite a large part of the build. Would you be building them for hours?
No, you're probably not building it for that long. It's a fairly straightforward build as you're going through. A lot of it was probably the foliage at the top, just because it's a little bit more fiddly, putting those elements together rather than stacking the core as you go.
Yeah,
this looks so solid.
Yeah, I mean they're magnificent. They really are. I've never seen anything like it. I honestly, I think it's a really unusual set to go for, and yeah, oh, the Bricklink.
That's the beauty of this program again, is that we can do some of these things that are a bit more out there, right? And that, yeah, it was popular. It was one of the I think it might have been the third most popular out of this series, but you know, when you filter out all the castle stuff that was in the middle, you know, it was in the top 10. So
very cool indeed. What do you reckon, Martin? What's your thoughts?
I like it. I think it's great. It's not for me. It's not one I'm going to particularly pick up, but I do think it's great. And what I was just thinking in my head was, unfortunately, from pictures you don't really get a sense of scale too much. But just seeing you hold the tree then was just like, wow, okay, now you actually kind of get a sense of how big that is. But I know you do shows. Do you kind of wish sometimes you could put models or things out in like other like Lego stores to get a bit more people's eyes on it, kind of thing? Or
good shout, actually.
Like, what else do you like? Just because to see something in person is, you know, different to seeing the images digitally and stuff. So, yeah,
that's why we try to bring them to as many conventions as we can get to every year. The problem with bringing them to stores and selling them in locations like that is that we're then opening it up to a consumer base that's not probably ready for the build experience, right? And it's the fan design model aspect of it, where it's not the Lego design language that everyone's expecting, right, when they're purchasing something there. So that's why we try to keep it a little bit separate, in a sense where, you know, they're the idea of what these sets are is slightly different in a sense. So it might not be the same expectation for someone just walking off the street, right? If you're pre-ordering the set, you know what you're getting into. Not that it's a bad experience, but it's a different experience.
I remember some time ago, it was a question I was going to ask you, and I thought, I might as well ask you now, actually. I haven't prepared Alex for this question or anything like that, and it's not a dodgy question, Alex, I promise. Could there potentially ever be, or would you ever like to see, or in theory, one day, sorry, I'm trying to keep it super theoretical so no one actually ever nails you down to this answer. Could there one day be a possibility of having an actual real bricks and mortar Bricklink store? Even a Bricklink designer program store?
I mean, never say never, but I don't know how that would. It would be kind of the opposite of everything that Bricklink is, right? In the sense that it's kind of peer-to-peer all over the world. It would be hard to scale to the level where it would actually make
absolutely.
sense, right?
It'd be weird, but it's kind of like, I think it would do kind of well at the same time, or but like I say, I hadn't really formulated the question, not really getting
never really thought about that before,
but I've never like, it's like, well, it could happen. You could sell normal Lego and use it as an area, a place to showcase the sets,
maybe in Billund.
Yeah, I was going to say a novelty in Billund would work.
Yeah, but Billund gets loads of Lego. I wouldn't even mind it being in America. Just somewhere different, or somewhere local, or even, you know, I don't know. It's just an idea.
I guess in a sense we kind of did that last week, where we partnered with Lego House and we had some of the excess inventory from series 1 through 4 available for purchase if you were there for AFOL Day, and so that was quite fun. But yeah, that's probably the most extreme that we get from a physical presence. Everything is digital for us. Yeah. Well,
it'd be a cool concept, cool idea. But yeah, who knows? One day, who knows?
Yeah,
you never know. Guys, like I was saying, the Doctor, he travels to weird and wonderful places. What do you think? What do you think of this set yourself?
Yeah, I really like. I think it's really quite interesting. I love the fact that you can just take the trees out like that, actually, and opposed to them, you know, be permanently fixed. You know, you could just swap them around if you wanted, or you could. I mean, I guess once you've got 2 built, you've got like the template to make even more. So you know, you like in that picture when they're off the display, you could like make more and just have them around it as well. So. Yeah, really quite nice techniques with this one, and as I think Carrie pointed out as well with the barrels, being used as trees. That's just brilliant. It's like I would never have thought of that. And it's just another way of making like a tree trunk, especially like a tall tree as well. It's just those barrel pieces. It's just, who thinks of this? I mean, it's like it's so great.
Yeah, no, it's a great idea. It really is.
Yeah.
Jules, any thoughts on this? Is this something? I mean, you've got a city.
Yeah, this isn't one that I think I would get, but I think this is again a really good example of why the program works, because the designer of this just ran with something, just had an idea and thought, can I do this? Can I really make a Lego model that's 2 foot tall? And get it through the program, and they have, and it's so impressive. Those tree trunks are incredibly impressive, and you'd never see this in a
no way would
Lego
Lego
group
ever do
set. Exactly,
anything like
you'd
this.
never see
Yeah.
it. So this I think is a really good example, and just all the ideas in the chat that are coming from this just shows how inventive people can be, and obviously Kashyyyk would be a great one. Endor would be a great one.
Yeah.
There's so many opportunities with this. So it's not for me, but it's another really, really impressive set, and I'm glad it got through.
Cool. So before we go on to the final one, and definitely one I'm picking up, guys, what's been the sort of general vibe out in the chat? Are people liking it? Because this one's distinctly different. This is distinctly different to anything we've ever had, certainly in terms of trees anyway. And I think it's a brilliant, bold move by Bricklink to actually choose this one as well.
Yeah, again, like people, so like Liam's commenting how this is his next favourite after the Wolf Den.
Nice.
Just again, so much detail,
Nice
and he'd like to do a cocaine bear mock with this set as well, which is interesting to us. But yeah, I mean, it's it does. I mean, it does kind of open up possibilities, though. What you can do with the set. I mean, I don't think I would have thought of that, but it's an idea. People really loves the little cabin, and I think when we saw when Alex showed up actually in hand there with the actual posters as well of the animals, that's really, really great. So some really cool details in there, and Brickwell then just commenting how some of the details are really quite adorable as well. So I think that was like the rings as well with the tree thing. It's really, really great detail. So yeah, it's just again. I think that's the thing, isn't it? With the ones we've looked at so far, it's just all the little details and little Easter eggs like that, with like the rings and the dates, and then in the previous ones as well, the little details you just want to have a look at and just sort of get in hand and just examine more and more. So it's all good.
Right, very cool indeed. Okay, so let's have a look at the final one from the 5 that are going to go on sale on October the 6th at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. BST time for all of us over here in the UK. And it is this wonderful set.
Yes!
And one that I think universally people seem to really, really like this one. So it's the Art Factory by Brickester. Comes with 2,566 pieces and will be selling for £200. I really, really like this on so many levels. I think the absolute design is absolutely spiffing. I think we also get with it Jules' sig fig.
Hello,
which I think.
Hello, everybody.
Just so everybody knows, this is Jules, right? There he is. There's Jules. Jules, look, take your glasses off. Just take your glasses off for a second. There we go. There he is. Handsome Jules. Handsome Jules. Meet handsome Jules. There we go. Obviously, goes to the same.
I've never worn a bow tie in my life. That's the
I
have actually.
I can't believe that. You and a dicky bow tie.
Yeah, okay.
Synonymous, surely.
I'll have to. There's going to be a post about this at some point, isn't there? It's going to be.
This is going to be Jules' next cosplay outfit.
Halloween is coming out.
I saw a really good cosplay today. There was two people. There was a couple. One of them's dressed up as Predator, and you think, okay, that looks good. But the other one was dressed up as the infrared, kind of, you know, their vision that they have of people. They were dressed up as like that, and it looked really good. It really did. Anyway, little Jules meet big Jules. So anyway, enough about Jules. Alex, tell us about this one, because this one is so good.
Yeah, so this is the third design by Brickster or Marcos. Previously did Brick Cross, and then the Art of Chocolate, and then now the Art Factory. And you can definitely see the level of talent, and even Brick Cross was a wonderful model. Art of Chocolate was a great model. And just the level it keeps building. Where the learnings from each series as we go through the development phase. But this is kind of, I know Marco says it's kind of his piece de resistance of it is the pinnacle of his design so far. And it is so unique in the styling of how adaptable the model is. There's, from the storage that's in the bottom that you can see now, all of the different artwork, that's the extra artwork that's included, so you can swap out and change it out. There's the great story elements of there's the rat, the mouse that lives underneath the model that has its own apartment and living room, and just building in that micro scale.
Nice touch. The
tunnel goes all the way to the other side, and there's a whole nother section of sidewalk that pops off.
Bloody banana there. I'm being trolled in my own stream tonight.
That was one of the funny ones that we were trying to figure out how do we include it, because that's the old banana taped to the wall. In the modern art gallery.
Look at that. That is great. I need to find out who the graphic designer of these are, because I need to email them and just say, look, you have done such a great job. This is really good, Alex. Like, this literally, the first moment I saw it, it's just brought a smile to me. And then I was like, okay, let's take a look. Let's really look at this thing. Let's open it up literally like a book. And it's everything I want from a Lego set, and some, to be honest. I'm getting like sort of Ghostbuster vibes. I'm thinking you could buy another one of these and put sort of Central Perk in the bottom of it or something like that, or you could buy two.
You can put two and put them back to back. There's if you look at Brickster's social media, I think it was today or yesterday, he had a post about what it looks like when you put two of them when they're kind of opened up. Lengthwise, you can put two back to back, and it looks incredible.
And those pull out. These bits these sections at the bottom here, they pull out, and you can change the art pieces over as well.
Yeah. So you see there's the white 2x4 brick there with a kind of sculpture on top of it. Those lock the drawers in place so that they stay in place when you're moving the model around. But if you want to have access to those drawers, you pull that off, and that unlocks the drawers to slide out. And so each of them have different artwork pieces underneath them.
Well, that could potentially be my next. If I ever change my Sigfig torso, that's what I'm changing it to. I love that. Actually, I quite like the strides as well. Actually, they're quite nice. I like those. Go faster stripes. Yeah, and of course we haven't even mentioned that it's got an elevator as well.
Yeah, the elevator. So that's kind of one of the most unique things about this model is that the elevator, it works, and it has the perfect amount of friction so that it always stays wherever you stop the crank. Nice. And if anything does go wrong, there's some nice rubber pads at the bottom to stop the fall.
Yeah. I genuinely know people that have got a fear of being in lifts. I blame it. I mean, I'm probably one of them as well. I blame it on The Omen. One of those movies. If you know, you know. But look at what's going on here. Look, we've got a photographer. Here we go. That's nice. Nice bit of fruit over there. That's nice, isn't it? Then we've got an art section. This ties in very nicely with it being the Art Factory, and the Parisian restaurant. They had an art section in it as well. Nice. We've got a blank canvas. Got this there. Fragile.
That's how you move the artwork around.
Yeah.
So there's even a painting that's inside the art there.
Oh, wow.
You've got ballet going on there. So this is giving me like vibes of Fame back in the day, which half the panel's never heard of it, but I think they're lying to me. We've got Jules here.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
I remember Fame. Yeah.
Tinkling the ivories. I bet you could do that.
That's a nice piano build, actually.
Really, it's lovely. It's got gold and white. I mean, this is if Jules could play the piano, and I'm assuming he can't. If he could, he'd play one that looks like something Elton John would play, and that's definitely what Elton John would play.
Give me Danny LaRue vibes. That is.
Oh, Danny LaRue! Bloody, you're going back a bit now.
I thought it was Liberace. Liberace.
There's also there's a violin, the upright bass, and then a guitar in there too. So there's all kinds of instruments checking out that area as well.
Yeah, that's the upright there. Guitar, white guitar. I like that. It's very 80s. That piano looks like a really good build. There's another image of that here.
Yeah,
there we go.
So good. The shaping is great, man. Getting the shaping of a grand piano like that in that scale. And some of the techniques are crazy.
That's a tricky little build. That is a tricky little build. Yeah,
it is. But it's good build. There is a lot. I mean, just the techniques, though, and that's and several people have mentioned that. That's one of the nice things about this is that you get to see some of the techniques that aren't necessarily part of the Lego design language, but are using elements in really interesting ways. So it's always good to learn new ways of doing things from the fan community.
Yeah, I'm totally getting those vibes as well. Click Brickworks, thank you guys. Yeah, 100%. I actually really like this. I really like this. It reminds me of a front cover to a Peter Gabriel track that came out. It was big in America. It was called Shock the Monkey. Came out in 1982, so I'm showing my age a bit now. And it looks dead like that. And I'm like, oh my word. But this, I mean, Alex, I mean, you just might as well write, there's a blank check of people that are going to want that sticker alone. And
I have a T-shirt with that on it. It's pretty cool. The fan designer for this model had made some T-shirts for when we were at Scareback, and so we had those. He kindly gave me one of them as well, and the Lego model designer that worked on this model too made one for him as well.
Honestly, if Lego released some T-shirts or something like that with those on it. I promise you they would sell. I promise you they would sell. They're so good. I'd imagine a few people out there have already mentioned it as well. I can't be the only one. These even that the what was that called? The Scream, wasn't it? I think that one.
Yeah.
So. Yep. Oh my word! I mean, literally, what a series. Let's run through what people are saying. Carrie Ian, what do you guys think about this? Could you put this one in your city?
Definitely could go in the city somewhere. I like it. Ian doesn't seem sold.
Really?
But he doesn't get to make the decisions, so...
No. You love your buildings, Carrie, like you've always said, and there's so much in this one. I mean, this has got to be a big set. In reality, I mean, this is 3 levels, and you've got, what looks like a 4th level, really, if you include the terrace, the roof terrace on top, which the elevator goes up to. Carrie, this is a really good one for a city and giving it a little bit of height.
Yeah, I think I tried not to look at any of the details because if I do get it, I want to enjoy them. But from what I've seen, there's plenty of details, and that's a building without the details isn't as good to me. So I like to see lots of things inside, and I'm listening, so I hear that there's things to swap in and out, and I also like that kind of stuff as well. It's like being able to make it your own is always nice.
Yeah.
I think Ian's probably put off by the masonry bricks. He's not a fan of masonry bricks. So,
I don't know. I do like it. I do worry that putting it into our city, it might obscure some other stuff. But I'm wondering how easy it would be to like knock a floor out.
Because you think it's too tall.
I'm just worried that we will lose stuff behind it.
We'll put it at the back.
But because yes, but presumably, you can take out that middle floor, the top floor fit on it, so it's then just a lift that we'd have to actually modify somewhat.
I'm taking out half my set. No.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing, because you can buy two of these and put them side by side, but what about just somehow modifying the top of it and going up even more? I mean, that would look amazing.
Yeah.
I think that exacerbates the problem of.
I know. Sorry, I'm putting fuel on the fire there.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I do, and I think when we first saw this one, I think we were concerned how expensive it would be, but actually, for the price, it's decent value.
It's really good value, like top value. So thank you for that, Alex. By the way, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is almost defying what is a bit of a trend at the moment. It's always going to be an easy knock on Lego, but this genuinely is very good value for money. So
I definitely agree with that, and it leads a bit to the thing that was said before, that it would be beneficial to see it, because just looking at the pictures, one of the things that totally surprised me was this set, 2,500 pieces, 200 pounds, and the set before, just based on the pictures, without really having a feeling for the scale, it feels weird, the distinction between 3,200 pieces, and it feels smaller, the set with the trees and the small cabin, in context to this one. If you had not shown me the numbers, I would have said this set way bigger, probably more expensive. The other one probably way smaller. If you had told me the set before would have been 1,200 pieces, I totally would have believed you. So seeing it in person would really be beneficial.
Well, this is why you got to do this sort of prep work. This is why you got to do this sort of thing. This is why we got to get Alex on, so we can look under the bonnet, so to speak, or the hood, as they say over there.
But that's a good example of why we try to talk about the weight of the elements too, because there's many different factors that go into the number of elements in a set isn't always a good way to judge it, because it could be 1x1 studs, or they could be 1x16 Technic bricks. So they're all quite different. This is a good example of this model, and this model is also one of the larger models in a sense for the amount of weight that's in it per part, in a sense. So it's bigger elements. Obviously, you see all the 1x6x5 panels that make up the elevator. There's a lot of those types of things all throughout the model, and that helps give it some of the scale by being a lower part count, but still having a lower part count.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, Nicole, for your city, is this one potentially that you'll probably go for? I mean, and you're quite a creative, arty person as well.
Am I? Thank you. But that is definitely, I assume it goes through, and this is the set that I have my eye on. And that is definitely a set that I could imagine taking one of the sets behind me out and exchanging it for it.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Also, this is quite modular in construction in some respects. How is this kind of navigated around your modular constraint that you have, Alex? How has it done that?
So we would look at it and say the way that the model opens up, how it can kind of split in half, that's a completely different way of doing it. If you look at the sidewalk, the base, the technique that's gone into building the base, it's a completely different style. The biggest thing is that the model's finished on 3 of the sides, 3 out of the 4 sides. That's the one thing I always encourage designers to do is as long as you're not leaving bare walls or kind of flat walls on 2 of the sides, maybe sometimes it's 3, depending on the different style of modular building that exists. But that's another good way to differentiate your model. So as long as we're not doing a lot of the core design principles of the modular building, then we're far enough away in a sense. So
nice.
It doesn't mean you can't have a building that separates, vertically. But there's as long as you build in a couple different things to keep it separate, then that's all they're looking for.
Yeah, and I like this design, to be honest. I like this style, the doll's house style. I think it's really cool. It's quite a modern take on a kind of a modular thing. I've even seen other brands kind of do it as well, and I think it's one that'll catch on. And also, if you do want to put them, if you want to buy another one of these and put them sort of side by side, so the elevator is essentially at the other end. All you've got to do is just a minor modifications, taking out the.
You don't even have to modify it at all. You can literally mirror it, and you don't have to mirror it, but you just flip it around. Two of them together will go together.
Yeah,
without any modification.
Okay, I thought we might have to take out the hinges or something like that. That's there.
Do you?
I think you have to take out the hinges. Yeah.
You're right. You do need to take
them
out.
But that is, I mean, if anything. Turn around the other way, that should work, but otherwise it's just a 1x4, so it's like super minor in the scheme of things. But yeah, and look at the skyline you got there as well. This is really, really nice. This is like top notch. Love the designer of this, and I keep going back to it. I've got a thing. I like funky shirts. I'm not quite up to the level of not that Sam Smith, because he goes all out Hawaiian on me. But I'm a sucker for orange glasses or amber style glasses. I really am. But just that alone, I mean, I've got to be honest. If you sold that as a sticker or something like that, people would buy it. They really would. It's a great design. So compliments to the graphic designers there. Jules, you are a banana collector, and you've got a city as well. Is this something you could put in your city, surely?
This is one of the best sets I've seen in a very, very long time. This is so impressive. I just can't wait to get my hands on it. I think there's so much going on here that appeals to me. Yes, I love a modular. Yes, I build my own modulars. This is a league above. I think this is the colorway, the adaptability, the elevator, the sliding elements that come out with this spare artwork in, the cherry bell. Can we see, please, the picture of the cherry bell? We've got to see the cherry bell. You know what I mean when we see it? The cherry bell. Come on, cherry bell.
Yep, there it is.
Zoom in. Big red blob. Big red blob. Going up. Cherry bell, look at that.
Yeah, that's nice.
There's so much lovely detail in this. It's extendable upwards. The sculpting of it is beautiful. The detail, the figures, especially the figures. There are some elements in this we've seen before. The way that the windows are put together has been used. That was used in the That was used in the Assembly Square. There's a few bits in this that are themed from Assembly Square, but it's just a league above.
Yeah,
this is where I would like to see modulars evolve into over time.
Me too. And if I saw Cookie Monster or Big Bird walking down this road, I'd completely believe it as well. It looks like he's just been pulled off the Sesame Street or something like that.
Yeah, I'd love to see modulars evolve into this. And again, this is where BDP is really good, because it's showing what could happen in the future. So this is absolutely my go-to set from this wave. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's this is very, very cool. Even look at even the accessibility into there. They've thought of that as well.
Yeah.
Which is great. I like that. This
really
is
cute.
So much going for it. That's nice as well. That sticker goes very, very well with that. This is absolutely top of my list. It really is. And then literally all the others are just behind it by about 2 minutes or something like that. It's intriguing. It really is. Roger. I think you're the last one. We just need to get your thoughts on this. What do you think of this? Is it? I mean, this screams American architecture.
It does. I mean, I could see this like downtown anywhere, like downtown Denver. I mean, yeah, it's beautiful. I think I like the different aspects of the art inside of it. So it's not just like there's photography, which is art. There's ballet, which is art. There's paint. Like so, I love that piece of that aspect of it. So people, it opens up people's mind to say that art is not just painting or whatever. Maybe it's anything. I mean, this is art in all respects. Like this is art from that standpoint as well. So I think it's great. I mean, I love it. So I don't have a city, so for me, it's like, where would I put something like this at? So would I probably get this one? No, but I love it. I think it's fantastic. So.
Yeah. And sometimes I'm like that with certain Lego sets. I'm like, it's something I'm not going to buy, but I absolutely appreciate that Lego or Bricklink actually have gone and made it. I can appreciate anything in Lego, other than that Mandrake thing that they come out with Harry Potter. I just don't get it.
I thought you were going to say Dobby for a second.
He's trying to trigger me now. He's doing it on purpose, Alex. He really is. But okay, so Alex, any kind of last thoughts on the Bricklink Designer Program before it goes live in 2.5 days now?
Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up soon here. No, we're just really excited. We're happy that we can share these models with the community, and then we're on to the next series. Series 9 is into it's already submitted at this point, and we're reviewing the models and helping each of the fan designers get their models approved and ready to go for voting on Monday. And I think that's also really exciting in the sense that we get to share all the wonderful models that are coming. This is the largest amount of models that has been submitted and will have been approved to go into voting. So there's a lot of really fun things coming.
Yeah, can't wait. Gaz, is there any last things from out there in Chatland before we close off this segment?
Yeah, I think this is the one that people have been waiting for us to get to. To be fair, like Sure Bricks a lot.
That's why I kept it last, my friend. That's why I kept it last.
I think Si's comment, which you've already seen, is probably won the argument on this one. Don't just get me to say any more than that. Mateus loves it, and Reed Comics loves the Andy Warhol Spaceman. Mateus saying it's going in the city. I love a bit snot. This one very tempting. It's going into Jules City as well. Mandy's Mini Adventures, can't wait for this one. And Paul's getting more and more tempted the more he looks at it. And so is Liam as well. So, it kind of says it already.
Very cool, guys. Very cool. Thank you, everybody, for your comments and thoughts on that. That was, kind of our first ever Bricklink segment. Okay, so like all good things, they have to come to an end. Alex, thank you for being on tonight. Super appreciate it, like massively.
It's been a pleasure. Always fun. Thank you for having me.
You're most welcome. You got any plans for the weekend? Are you doing anything kind of Lego-y inspired or anything like that, or are you kind of like having a bit of downtime to inspire you to come back to work on Monday?
No, so my parents are coming into town. They'll be here in just about an hour, and it's my son's 3rd birthday on Sunday. So we have all kinds of different events planned this weekend. So
dude, that's a
busy
wonderful
weekend. Another fun one.
Yeah. Good stuff. Well, look, Alex, thanks you for coming on. Always appreciate your time. Love having your input on as well. This was really fun as well. I feel like we kind of got it. It's probably about the 4th time you've been on there. I think this is probably the smoothest it's gone in terms of transitions and that. So yeah, really enjoyed it. It's been good fun, and hopefully I get to see you maybe next year or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
at
maybe
some point or other.
Brick World, maybe Brickvention.
Yeah,
or
something.
Scareback. One of the three.
100% Scareback. And I have Mr. Jules over there, and then Nicole as well. Just look at, if you see a massive, great big lorry or truck or something like that with loads of Lego in it, it's more than likely we're in it as well, or a big camper van. Anyway, Alex, take care. Look after yourself. Have an absolutely fabulous weekend, and we'll see you very soon. So take care, my friend.
Thank you. Great seeing everyone again.
See you later.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, how cool was that? Oh man, we got some good set, and I've purposely held back on looking at them all as well. Alex emailed them over to me earlier on this week, and yeah, I was just like, I looked at a few and I was just like, no, let's go for the reactions. I like to kind of, I want you boys and girls out there to kind of get a sense of how I feel about it, kind of straight off the bat. So we're exactly 3 hours in. Well, in about 7 seconds we will be anyway. So we'll chop and change up a little bit tonight. We will. Gaz, your mock the week. We'll bring that to everybody for next week if that's cool with you.
Yeah, so cool.
Good stuff. All right. So what we'll do is we'll tee up next then to do Martin's mad deals. I think so. We'll let Martin deal with that. Let's get a kind of an idea how Jules is getting on with his banana, and has he yet bought any of those cosplay outfit elements?
It's not a banana, it's a
mushroom. The mushroom.
Oh, it's a mushroom. Sorry, I just got bananas on the brain tonight.
You really have, haven't you?
I have.
It's coming along really well.
I'm desperate for a banana. What can I say?
You've lost your banana, haven't you?
Yeah.
Hashtag not a euphemism. I'm on bag 6 of 7, so I should finish it tonight if I'm lucky. It's coming along nice.
It is very nice as well. I like your cushion over there in the back. I know I always say that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's Callum the cushion. He's doing well. He's got Ninjago Docs sat in front of him, which I didn't get to finish this week because I was away. So
who else has built that recently? I think TJ's built that recently, isn't he?
TJ,
he's building that. Yeah.
I've really enjoyed building it. Actually, it's been really fun to build. But again, I've got like the final 2 bags to do, and I was away with work, so I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
this weekend.
Very, very cool. Very cool indeed. So, and talking of cool things, I think it's probably time for this week's Mad Deals. Alrighty, so Martin, it's been a crazy couple of weeks since you've been taking it off and strolling around Cornwall. So what have you got for us this week, my friend?
Well, over on Lego, obviously we've had the start of the month, so we've had Death Star come out, Lego's most expensive set.
Oh, yeah, the big slice thing.
Yeah, and with that you could get a TIE Fighter GWP. Yeah, so yeah, said with loads of enthusiasm, of course. Yeah, so you get that free with the set. It's still available, hasn't sold out. I checked it today on both the UK and US, so that it's still available. Both sides of the pond. Yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, I don't know, but we'll have a look at something to do with that a bit later, because we are going to look at eBay in a little bit as well.
Oh yeah,
with said Death Slice and stuff. But just want to point out as well, like Death Slice not available to general public on Lego just yet. It's still Insiders exclusive until tomorrow, the 4th.
Oh really? Okay.
Insiders can get it from the 1st to the 3rd, and then it's on general sale to the public on the 4th. So yeah, not that it's particularly difficult to become a Lego Insider anyway, but yeah. But yeah, if you are buying it, then you will also get the Luminous Ghost GWP.
Oh, it's a ghost. I genuinely thought it was a bit of toothpaste or something like that, oversized
exactly.
one. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hold it up, Joel.
Sorry.
There we are.
There we go. Oh, is it a snow? It's like a slug. It's like a slug.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's weird. I've seen it referred to as other things that I can't say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, bloody, what are they doing there? So it's a bit of gives a new meaning to the term Insiders. But anyway, enough about that. Sorry, Martin, where was you?
Yeah, something glowing, I think. Yeah. So to get that in the UK, you need to spend £110. In the US, it's $120. And that's on anything Lego. They also currently have the Valkyrie Attack, which is a Sonic polybag. I don't know. It's what it's called. I'm assuming that's the kind of creature thing that it is. the kind of Eggman robot creature thing. You get that if you spend £35 or $40 on like video game themed sets. So Mario, Sonic, Minecraft, that kind of stuff. You will get that poly bag through Lego. So so that's what's currently on offer from Lego. Their sales actually aren't great. There's just sales are really on the sales page is really kind of minimal at the moment. So there's not much on the actual sales page at Lego itself. So going over to Amazon, just want to point out we do have Prime Days coming up soon on the 7th and 8th of October. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's handy. Literally the day after the Bricklink Designer Program goes live.
Yep.
Damn it.
So we've got Prime Days coming up, so keep an eye on Lego sales in your regions for Amazon Prime. Also, if you have an offer to take up Prime as a free trial, now would be the time to grab it, I suppose. So that's what I did. Yeah. They're like, "Oh, you want to try 30 days free?" I was like, "Yeah, okay. I'll cancel it once I'm done." But yeah,
nice one.
So get those Prime Day deals at no cost. So so over on Amazon, I found a couple of sets. So fairly recent sets. We got One Piece. I've suddenly forgotten his name. This palace. What's it called? Arlong's Palace. That's what it's named.
Well remembered, actually.
Arlong's Palace was £75. It's currently £10 off now to £65. And if you're interested in the Batmobile, that was £90. That is now £78. This is the Batman Forever.
That's not bad. I'm dying to get that. It's such a lovely looking Batmobile.
It's both 13% off over here, so that both those sets are 13% off. And then on the US site, I noticed that all their calendars are on offer. So all the Lego calendars are on offer on the US site. We don't have them on the Amazon UK site, but on the US, all the IP themed ones. So you got your Minecraft, your Disney, Frozen theme, Harry Potter, and Star Wars. They have been reduced from $45 to $38. And then the non-IP themed, so the Lego Friends and the Lego City ones, are actually at a much better offer. They've reduced from $35 down to $25 over there. So that's actually a really good set. And the Lego Cities calendar is a brilliant calendar this year with those costume pics and stuff.
I got to get that. And it's a cheap one as well. It's only like 20 quid, that one, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it's really, really good. I've already picked mine up, actually.
Same.
Yeah, it's just really good. And then I thought, we'll have a look at eBay. Now that the most expensive set Lego has ever done is now available, we'll see what crazy people are doing on eBay. Now, these are not mad deals in they're great prices. These are mad deals in you'd be mad to kind of pay for some of this stuff.
It goes both ways. I love it. Great branding, Martin. Great branding.
So with the Death Star, brand new in box, if you were to buy it from eBay, you'll get prices in the UK from £955, that's the lower end, up to £1,230.
That's wild.
Yeah, that's what people are offering it for at the moment.
Just stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Why?
Yeah.
Why? It's that scalper mentality, but you know, this set is freely available on the Lego website still. You know, I don't think it's going to sell out that quick. So, in the US, you can pick it up from $1,200 up to $1,470.
Oh, let's buy two.
Why?
What?
I don't know.
What? Who are they? I mean, you just
it better come with the poster, the GWP, all the stuff.
Yeah, it don't.
Even then, it's stupid.
Although it is kind of smart, because if you buy one for $1,000, put it out there. Because what are you losing? Maybe you find the one person who is uninformed and they pay it. You make money. If no one buys it, you don't lose. You either build it yourself or you put it away.
Yeah, I do think that is the point. People are buying it to sell, and they'll put up in the price. It's not only eBay; it's also like I've checked on Vinted. here in the UK, which is kind of like a reselling app. And yeah, brand new sets which you can still get on the shelf in Lego. People are putting the prices up to resell, and I think it's because people are automatically going to eBay and Vinted instead of going just to the stores themselves. It's for people who typically shop on eBay and Vinted looking for deals, don't know the proper retail price of things, are probably picking up these sets which are they're actually inflated prices, but they might not know that. So that's what I think is happening. But with the brand new inbox in the UK, there's actually a couple of extra ones you can get. Now, this is because there was a signing in Leicester Square.
That's different.
The weekend before the first, I think it was. I can't remember. But you can get a signed Death Star brand new inbox in the UK eBay from £1,800 up to £2,046.
That's taking the mick. Is that the one on eBay? Because I saw one on eBay. I think it was the £1,800 ones, and the guy had his photograph with the designer, and he's blurred out his face.
Yes, yeah. So he's got a picture of him having a photo with the designer. He's got a picture of him signing the box as well. Then there is another one which is signed.
That's wrong.
Brand new inbox. They've added the GWP, which is very nice of them. They're selling that one for £2,560.
You'd be so dumb to buy that.
But there are people out there that do that, and that's the stupidest thing.
Yeah.
And
that is an issue. Yeah, some people will pay that money.
You have so much
I know.
information at your fingertips these days with cell phones and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Inform yourselves, people. You can buy it.
I agree, Alex. It is.
But guys, maybe if you have enough money, and the difference between 1,000 or 2,000 is, it's a bit as if you went out to get a coffee, and the coffee costs you $5. Some people might say a cup of coffee at home costs me 30 cents. Why would I pay $5? Now you go to a convention, a concert, and they ask you to pay £10 for it. You would not think about it twice. Okay, £10 is as expensive as £5 for a simple cup of coffee, but still, on an airplane, you happily pay for it.
And on an airplane, you're not going to go down the road to get a different one, are you? Yeah.
No. But for some people, prices is really the feeling of price is sometimes not really a logical one. If someone can easily pay $1,000 for a Death Star, maybe they have so much money that they don't care.
Take it from me, right? If you can afford to spend £1,000 on a Death Star, you can afford to spend £2,000 on a Death Star. You're going to buy the £1,000 Death Star because you'll be like, I'm going to save £1,000, and the smart guy will probably buy two of them.
I'd rather spend $1,000 on the Death Star. If I had $2,000 to spend on a signed copy, or whatever it may be, or go buy one at the store, I'd rather take the $1,000, buy it if I wanted it, and buy it at the Lego store, and then take the other $1,000 and invest it and make my $1,000 back, and therefore I have $2,000 still. That's the smarter.
Yeah.
That's the way of like.
That's the smart, logical one. But sometimes I see videos of people who fly private jet, and then they say the flight to a location costs $50,000, and I think to myself, 50 for within Europe flight. And I thought,
that's the billionaires for you.
Yeah,
it's all the billionaires
with more money than sense.
It's a lot of money though.
Buying something on eBay.
I mean, that's like what, double the retail. I mean, that's like a lot of money for a Death Star diorama. Really, it's just terrible.
Going on for a different note, if you're going to get the Death Star minus the figs, this is where the price is cut. So on the UK eBay site, you can get the Death Star with no figures from anywhere from £380 up to £650.
That's not bad.
So some people have cut off a good half the price. So you're going to average around 500. So it's about half.
Because a lot of Star Wars collectors will have most of those figures anyway. they will. And the longer this is out, the more the limited run figures that come in this set will drop in price quite significantly.
That's true.
Yeah, I have got a couple of the figures listed as well individually. But and then in the US, the Death Star with no figs. Well, actually, there was a Death Star with 14 figs removed, so they've taken the prime ones,
the big ones,
left the more common ones like the Stormtroopers and stuff.
Yeah,
that was at $450, but that was the lowest one. And then there's other ones which have no figs, and they go up to $565. Now, there's not a lot of these on eBay at the moment, anyway. In general, like these sets, there's not a massive amount, so it's actually quite easy to look through and see what you've got price wise. Then looking at the minifigs themselves, the very exclusive ones. So Galen Erso in the UK is £100. There's only 2 on the site, so there's £100.
Bad though.
That's not actually. The demand is there for that, so I can see why that would be that expensive.
Yeah. In the US, there's a bit more variety in the US. There's a few more. It ranges from $127 up to $155 for Galen Erso. For Moff Tarkin, again, he's a £100 figure in the UK. In the US, he has ranged from $65 as the lowest up to $100. So less demand in the US, I suppose, for that figure. Krennic, he's £90 in the UK, and he ranges from $80 up to $115 in the US.
It's not bad. Same.
Yeah, and then the other officers, so you got like Motti, Tag, and then you've got like the dignitary in purple. So Carrie, if you want that lovely dignitary, fig.
Purple Pete.
Purple out. Yeah, Purple Pete. Yeah. In the UK, you'll have to pay £70 for that minifig. And in the US, he's between 60. They range from $60 to $80 for the officers and stuff. For all the very common figs, so the staff, the troopers, the the general officers like the Imperials and stuff, the pilots and things. In the UK, they range from £9 up to £30 off those figs. In the US, you're going to pay anywhere from $20 to $35. And then obviously the fig that everyone should really be looking for is the hot tub Stormtrooper.
That's what I want.
Yeah. He is.
I'm waiting for it.
So one of the expensive ones. He is £100. So he's up there with Erso and Tarkin. In the US, he's actually the most expensive one. $185 to $200.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we all wait for all these expensive figures to come either in a magazine or in a microfighter in 6 months.
Yeah, it will happen. They'll do it. We're
going to have a hot tub diorama set for next year, 2026. May the 4th.
Well, Roger, we've seen people do it. Like they've had there's been like a kind of micro version of the Death Star, and they've had Galen Erso sitting in it or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen a mock-up of a hot tub with engines on the side and a hot tub
jet. Yeah.
But the hot tub fig, if I'm right in thinking that literally their exclusive part is the legs.
Yep.
Because the torso is just an bodiless. Yeah, it's the shorts with the
Imperial emblem.
Yeah.
That's just absurd, isn't it? I mean,
So
because people will do with their money.
For legs.
Because we've had the abs before with Surfer and with the helmets. Obviously, it's just the legs.
It depends what you're going to use it for. If you're a content creator, you can potentially make some money back on that. Then it might be worth doing. But otherwise, just wait a little while. The prices will drop. The demand will drop. I remember. Do you guys remember back in the day, years ago, when the Millennium Falcon first came out? That sold out, and you could quite comfortably buy them for like £1,200 online because the demand was there, but they couldn't meet that demand. Hey Sam, good to see you, dude.
The only one that's never I don't think has ever come down is Mr. Gold. He's the only one that I've never seen come down.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
he's the one that just keeps going up.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Yeah. That is. It is indeed.
So yeah, so that's kind of like the prices you'll be expecting to pay for Lego's most expensive set on eBay. So at the moment.
Oh, we'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll have to keep an eye on those figures because that's an interesting one. We'll watch the trend on that, Martin.
Yeah.
Because if it drops to like 50 quid, even then I might jump in and get a Galen. I've only wanted Galen Urso since like forever. So, but it would be typical. Like they've come out with this minifigure. They may as well just use him in one or two other sets as well.
Yeah.
And you could do like something like at the Hideaway or something like that. That in the beginning of Rogue One when Krennic, you can imagine that could be potentially a set for the future where you've got that. But yeah, there's some good stuff there.
Yeah, so that's it. That's those are the mad deals in the great way and the mad deals in the bonkers way. So yeah.
And in a nutshell, pretty mad. Okay, so before we look at your brick picks, I'm so careful when I say that. Let's go around and see what people have been taking a look at. That would be a completely different stream, Martin. Just saying. Let's see what the bods are up to. Hairy Bod, how's it going?
Yeah, it's okay. So I have been prototyping today.
Don't lift that. That's gonna break.
Fine.
It's fine.
Oh,
God, yeah.
What's that?
It's just a prototype. It's fine. So the idea is that the Disney castle will sit up here, and then we're going to build like little food vending bits down here. So this will be in the amusement park in our city. So yeah, so food built into the side, and then Disney castle above it. And
These are the kind of things you have to do in a city when you run out of room. You have to start lifting things up and putting stuff underneath.
You guys have got a lot of room for it. I've got to ask as well. I've seen you guys do in the loft, but your loft looked more like a room last week. So was that have you got another room dedicated to a city, or was that your loft?
The loft room is converted, so it's like a proper.
Got you right.
But we have a second loft because obviously we have the two houses. And the plan was always to knock through and make it bigger.
But that
requires funding.
That wouldn't be making it into a room, I don't think.
No.
That's more
for storage.
It would be a lot easier, if we could store stuff in the loft without having to go up and down a ladder.
Yeah.
So if we could knock through the two sides, then obviously we could do that.
And where are those 37 boxes that were on the stairs earlier on this week?
39. They were not 39 boxes because 3 of them were poly bags.
I see.
Which obviously makes all the difference.
Oh yeah,
doesn't
totally.
it?
Yeah.
Some of them are now moved.
Yeah. So we've designated some part of the city, so we will store sets underneath those tables.
Yeah.
Just to try and get them out from the cupboards because we want to use the cupboard to expand the city into.
We've got Lego everywhere, it would seem.
Yeah.
Have you guys got Lego in literally every room?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Stored or displayed?
A bit of both.
Bit of both, yeah. Some are
Really?
storage, it's a lot of Lego everywhere.
They don't care. They're beyond caring.
Also, there's like a big tub of Lego in the bathroom, which needs to be sorted and washed. There's a big box in the.
Do you have a bar first and think, you know what, I'm going to chuck some Lego in that?
So I was doing like a whole video series of trying to remove Lego from some of the rooms because we don't want it in every room. And I made some good progress, but then I stopped doing it for a bit and it all went back. I think maybe the shower room in the Lego system.
It's called maintenance, Carrie.
I don't have time for that. We ran out of time. We're doing our best.
Stored or displayed. What? There is a difference. Yeah. That's it. You know when you got issues because you start storing it in the bathroom or something like that, and then I don't know. Yeah, I've not got there yet. Anyway, and let's see how the Mushroom City is coming along. How's it coming along?
Yeah,
Mr. Banana
pretty good.
Man.
It's pretty good. I'm on the last bag, so I am going to get this done before we finish tonight.
It is lovely and whimsical,
It's
isn't it?
absolutely beautiful. I mean, the shaping, the sculpting is gorgeous. The colors are beautiful. The level of detail, it's a BDP set, so the level of detail is intense and really, really exciting.
Yeah.
Techniques are really good. It's got a lovely interior. Look at all that.
Yeah.
It's so pretty. It's got a beautiful little fireplace with a bookshelf next to it. Gorgeous little leaf-based armchair and a leaf-based bed. It's just lovely. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, really, really nice. Okay, good stuff. Roger, was you actually building something? You something you was building, wasn't it?
I was, yeah. I started building the
part of your backlog.
Yeah. So.
Oh, the endurance.
Yeah, endurance.
Look at that. It is lovely.
So started off. So I stopped because I was like, yeah.
Did you get the gift we purchased with that as well? Shackleton and his boat.
I did. Yep.
Yeah, top man.
Oh, nice.
I haven't got the endurance, but I did buy the gift we purchased on eBay. That was going like 25 quid. I think it's 25 quid.
It's always gonna be a good, if for like a day one purchase, it's gotta be a good GWP.
It's gotta be, yeah. It has to be. But yeah, and I did hear at Leicester Square they potentially were giving away another Star Wars set as well. During that kind of time that they had the
Star Wars thing,
designer,
for the dust lights, whatever.
Anyway, some peeps have sent me in some pictures as well, so that's jolly exciting. So I think that's probably a jolly nice segue to get through to this week's Brick Picks. Alrighty, so Alex was not joking when he said the designer of the art factory had actually made some shirts. Look at that! I mean,
that's cool.
Well, I tell you what, if I get hold of that sticker, I'm gonna photocopy it, or scan it, as the younger people tend to call that, and I made one of those myself because I tell you what, that'd be super popular, wouldn't it, Gaz?
Oh yeah, anyway, those people get one and one in the chat.
So Bricklink designers, there they are. There's Alex, looking very cool, liking that. Nice picture. These pictures were sent in from Alex as well, by the way. What's going on here? We might see something we're not meant to. Oh, there we go. So look, imagine if there was a Bricklink designer kind of store. I think it would do quite well, judging by this queue.
Yeah. Well, didn't there wasn't that long ago when some of the old sets were up for sale on the website?
I think they had some excess ones, didn't they?
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, can't work out what that one is. It might be what's the name?
Is that the Siege one?
Yeah. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that is. Yeah, it's kind of it's a brilliant add-on for the Line Knights castle. Let's see if there's anyone in the queues we know. Oh, look at that! Oh, what the way this is. Anyway,
that's the shop, isn't it? It's the shop in the house. Yeah, it looks like.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, sorry. The shop's there on the right. I was. They've just changed it around here a little bit. It looks a bit different. I might not have stood there. I'm probably busy looking for the elevator, guys. There's that man. And it's honestly, they do a few limited runs of those as well, which I need to get. Oh, nice. There we go. Anyone here we know? Anyone here? Is Nicole in here anywhere? Got the back. There we go. He looks familiar.
If you spot me, I would be surprised because I wasn't in there.
Because if she was, she would have met him.
You shouldn't have said. You should have just.
That's Graham. I think that's Graham.
Graham. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Graham, isn't it? From Blocks magazine, which is one of two things I'm taking away with me to read. This is from Andy. Oh look, Andy's got the Death Star. Look at that. Ooh, it's big. What's really nice as well is the box art. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
That is beautiful.
If only it had looked like that.
Yeah.
And then it would have been like, yes.
There is that, my friend. There is that. There's the old Tarkin. Yeah, look at that. I mean, two brilliant actors, to be honest. Let alone great characters. What does it say? Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station. Yeah, very, very cool. I mean, it's a good. It's a battle station, but it is a spaceship essentially. There's your figs.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just right there. Ugh.
That's it.
Yeah, I've bought multiple.
How much
these
was
figures.
that, Martin? 150? Did you say?
It's £100, but in the US it's $185 to $200.
Hell.
For those legs, basically.
Yeah.
Even my legs ain't worth that. Honestly.
Let's see
Wild.
the
There's more figures with dual molded legs in the Bricklink Designer Program series than any of these. None of these. I don't think any of these were dual molded, were they?
Just a hot dog one. He's got
just.
Yeah. It's a shame, and don't get me going on C3PO.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice image. That's a really nice image.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, black and red always look great together, but when it's Darth Vader looking at some red things, I think he's looking like an outline or something of.
He's looking at the plans, wasn't he?
It's the plans for the Death Star. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game Boy. Everyone and their dog seems to have got the Game Boy like 2 weeks before it actually came out.
Yeah. And now you can actually play games on it now, which is even more fun.
Yeah, someone's done it, haven't they? They've actually taken the inners out of an original and put it on there.
Really?
Yeah, lovely idea. Oh, look at that. Super Mario Land. That was very authentic. And the stickers were really a thing back then as well. There we go. There's Costco's for
the
you.
cartridges. That's all I want to know is
Costco's do some good deals. They do some good deals.
That's
Oh, hello. So this is Clever Pig, who's in the chat now. Love this guy. It was a really weird week. I messaged him when I saw the advert for this come out. I was like, this looks good. And then, bloody hell, a matter of hours later, he actually went and got it. So this is kind of this is Mattel Brick Shop, I should say, not Brick Store. And they've come out with essentially an estate, a wagon, and it's an Audi. It uses a few specialised parts. Clever Pig's actually done a really good review of it. And I love watching Clever Pig's. I really like listening and watching. I kind of watch the review and then I'll listen to it back. I'm working on a review and I like listening to some of the things that they say. Some of Clever Pig's descriptive words are quite really, really funny as well. I'm doing a review of the Lumi Bricks, his game stack, and I come out of a line on that. Honestly, it is the best line I've ever delivered for a review. I give you my word. It's a bit of a weird line, but honestly, you'll know it when you hear it because you'll be like, "What?" But I just kept it in there because I just thought it kind of made me laugh. But you'll know when you see it. Nicole, this person looks like you. Do you recall this?
Yes, I'm totally aware of it.
So these are very well groomed men. So
Hubba.
Yeah, who's over here? That's our man Chad. Then we've got Christopher. There we go. There's Christopher. Then we've got Dan here. There's Dan. There we go. It was happy birthday, Dan. There's you. You're looking very excited.
How couldn't I with that kind of handsome man all surrounding me?
I know. But who's this geezer? Who's this
That's
bloke?
John.
Yeah, that's John.
Oh, you'll say that like I should know who John is.
You,
It's John.
He's on Lego Masters.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
He was with Justin, wasn't he?
He was with Justin, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is Justin. All right. Fair enough.
What? Get out of here.
Oh, look at it. He spends a week with him, and she expects everyone to know who he is. Anyway, so
Chris, make sure you send John a message that Greg doesn't know who he is. So
yeah. No,
actually, no, I'll do it. Hold on.
Who are you? I say, who are you?
Yeah, Brady Joyner Bricks. Justin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
John,
his
Got it now.
John Dills.
Got it.
Yeah.
Now.
Right, okay, I know exactly who you're talking about. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that Lego Masters. I haven't seen it. AFOL Day. I actually, I put on Dad's thing on Instagram. It said, "Are we ever actually going to have AFOL Day come back again?" Because no one's actually ever officially said we're not. And to be fair to him, he did reply to us. Apparently, he said this is a different concept. I was like, yeah, of course it is. But very cool nonetheless.
It's a good non-answer.
Yeah, exactly. Nicole.
Oh, Nicole's falling asleep.
Look, Nicole's actually falling asleep there.
Oh.
She's like,
It was a
she's
heartbeat.
like, Christopher, I can't handle just 4 hours a night. I'm just going to fall asleep under your armpit.
Yeah. Hold me, I'm sleeping.
There we go. Poor Nicole.
So I always get called with my eyes closed as well, Nicole, don't worry.
Oh, Nicole. You're the best, Nicole, honestly. Oh, what have we got here? Dad's got really long arms. Has anyone noticed this?
I was about to say that. Like, he's way out there.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic.
All right, so this is Dan, Chad. That's Justin there.
There you go. Good job. Yeah.
Justin and John, J
Now
and
you
J.
remember.
All right, J and J. We can remember that. We've got the C and C. We've got the J and J. We got and Dan, and I can't see who that is.
That's John.
John again. Yeah.
Another John. Another John. We've got two
No,
Johnnies.
that's John from earlier.
Hold on. Who's this geezer? That's John there, isn't it?
Philip.
That's not John. No, that's
Justin.
That's Philip.
that's Philip.
Hold on. You
That's-
said he was his partner.
He's not.
No.
No, they were partners in
they were
Lego.
partners on Lego Masters.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then that's
no,
Mandy.
Philip is Justin's husband in real life. Like,
Okay.
geez Louise.
All right. I'm pulling their legs. Who's this? I feel like I should know who that is.
Yeah, because you recognize her from the chat before. That is Mandy.
Mandy.
Oh,
Mandy
yeah.
was in earlier on.
Yes.
Okay, that's Mandy. I love the name Mandy as well. Oh. And there's Nicole. Look, she's awake. She's woke up there. There she goes.
Just briefly.
Do you remember being here?
Well, there's
Were
Anna.
they drugging you or something?
That's a
throughout
big
this
glass
week,
of
last
wine.
2
I was gonna
weeks?
say that's
Yeah.
a big glass of wine right there.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's why she's necking that all night. That's why she can't remember anything.
That's not a single. That's a double.
You're necking that all night. That's why you're going to end up like that the next day.
No, we look at the picture. We were in a restaurant. Someone mentioned food, and
You got booze instead.
At least there's water on the table. There is water on the table.
Right.
So that's good, right?
There it. Yeah. To be fair, Nicole, you look like you was having such a good time. I was like,
That's
Yeah.
a very elegant setting, though. Look, flowers on the table.
I know.
Crystal jug.
What do you expect? Look at the clientele.
I know, it's gorgeous.
Chat.
I mean,
Exactly.
talk about jealous. Wow.
Exactly. It does look nice.
does. Love it.
What was your favourite, from a German point of view, what was your favourite Danish meal that you had there, Nicole?
I don't think I had any Danish meals.
What? What did you eat when you was there?
You're
A
not-
Mars bar or something?
No, not really. I don't
They
think
didn't
so.
have a schnitzel or schnauzel or whatever they call it.
Oh, wait. We had smørrebrød.
Oh, what? A small bar. Oh, what?
Smørrebrød.
Yeah.
But it's not really fancy. It's just a slice of bread and then cold cuts on it. So it sounds fancier than it actually is.
Oh,
But I
okay.
like
That's
the
traditional food, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like the word. Smørrebrød.
I like you just resorted a Danish main dietary supplement of the Danish food down to a sandwich.
It's a sandwich. It's so it's not like
It's
it's
a
a
sandwich.
slice of bread with.
I could do. Do you know? I could eat a sandwich right now. I could do with eating a banana. I am starving. So
Banana sandwich.
Banana sandwich. Banana peanut butter sandwich.
I've never had a banana sandwich before. Is it?
You not found that banana yet? Greg?
I've no idea. I'll be out to sniff it out in a couple of weeks when I
He
get
sat
back
on
from
it.
Spain.
That's why it's under his. It's under him.
Yeah.
I think you might be right, Roger. I think you might
It's
be
a
right.
nice picture.
Tree.
Okay, that's a really nice.
What's
Oh look!
on
Oh,
banana?
God, jeez! Look, he's sitting on bananas. Is someone having a laugh here tonight?
Perfect
all that.
timing. Perfect timing. I didn't even
Perfect
see it.
timing. That's ideal.
This is unreal. This is. I'm literally getting trolled in my own stream. Oh, thank God, some technic. Bring us all back down to earth again. this can only be Echo Brick, surely. Yeah, it is. There we go. I think that's a full GT, if memory serves me right. Shout out to the Technic lovers out there. And do you know what? If anyone is watching this and they're into Technic, please can you leave me a comment if you're watching this back? Because I only know about 2 people. And Echo Bricks is both of them essentially.
And the other one is me. And Echo Bricks is in the chat.
Nicole, you can't do Technic, surely. That would be. That just blows my brain even thinking about it. Sorry, what have you built that's Technic? Because Animal Crossing does not count.
What? That's not Technic? Okay, then I don't know what it is. No, I love the Land Rover. The very same set that Steve sent in. I bid I bid not 1,000, but I would say a good dozen sets.
Really? Show me one there. Show me one that you've built. You've got a massive Lego room there. Show me one that you've got. Have you got one to hand by any chance? Don't hurt yourself. All right.
Give me a second. I will be back in a second.
Okay, she'll be back in a second. All right, I'll take her a big screen now. All right. Yeah. Clever Pig. He likes Technic stuff. To be fair, he likes Technic stuff. I've never heard Nicole talk about Technic before. This is like I cannot imagine it. Like. Martin, sorry, I'm literally my mouth cannot keep up with my brain. Mine, has Nicole ever done a Twitch stream building Technic before?
Not a whole Technic set. No.
You don't stream and build Technic. No.
Yeah, you don't stream and build Technic. Yeah,
I know.
You
she's back again. Look at that. There's what, too many holes. That is really cool. Nicole, I did not know this side of you, Nicole. I thought it was people like Clever Pig and the Echo Bricks out there. It was the Technic.
No. I absolutely love
Charger. Is that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dom's Charger, right?
Ron's Charger.
Don.
Oh, Don. Sorry, I was getting me Rons and Dons.
Dominic Toretto.
Yes, Harry Potter gun.
It does. It looks like. Is it me? Is it? It looks like who's that geezer? Wallace and Gromit. That's it. It looks like Wallace. His eye, his mouth. He's got a really long mouth.
Yeah. Oh, can't see that now.
Is that Gurney? That's it. Sorry, I completely discredited that car now. Sorry, folks. Yeah, he's cheese got it. Anyway, hold it up. That's it. Yeah. What's the back end of it look like? Oh, we're looking at the back end. I can't tell it's Technic.
Oh my god.
No, this is the back end.
That's the back end. Okay.
And that's the front. The only thing that I would love to know, and if Steve can tell me, why are the pins not in the right color? They are always as if they are determined to choose the wrong color.
Oh, yeah, that's Technic. You will never get through a review. Well, as far as Jane's concerned, anyway, he'll always say, "Oh, I don't like the blue. I don't like the blue pins on." I was like,
"It's to do with friction, isn't it?" I think.
Yeah, I think it is. The different color pins are different frictions, aren't they?
Yeah. That's correct.
Anyway, that's enough talk about Technic for one night. We've already shone too much light on it. All right, what we got going on here? This is from Fab. This is quite nice, actually.
Yeah,
so that's a pumpkin like that. Is that a ghost or a footprint?
Ghost, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
it looks more of a ghost than that GWP. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Yeah.
This is really nice. I like this.
Yeah, this is just sold out in our local store.
Sold out?
Yeah, you can't get them. But they're online. I think they're online, but even online they're selling out regularly. So,
is the upscale figure available online again, or is it on back order again?
I'll have a
Which one?
Have a look.
Santa.
Yeah, they're Santa, basically, yeah.
Oh.
The upscale Santa. So I went on an adventure the other day. Brickstop. This is only literally down the road from me. It is. They genuinely thought, and I've been talking to them for about a year now, and it was essentially they were like, "Oh, do you live near the city and stuff like that?" Anyway, I was kind of playing it a bit, sort of like I'm not really answering exactly where I live because I know I'm only down the road from where these guys are. Honestly, really, really good fun. I totally recommend going there if you get a chance. They have something like 120 sets. So you go in there, you got the menu, you pick what set you want, you come over to here, you pull your set out, and Bob's your uncle, boom, and you get stuff like that. And a lot of the sets, because they've only just like been open for a couple of weeks, a lot of the sets they're not even been opened yet. They're just brand spanking new.
It's a really exciting idea for a business that if they can make that work, then that's repeatable around the country. If they can make that work in North London, in Essex, wherever it is they are.
Oh, it's in London. It's in London.
It's in London. I mean, that's you know, that's a
do I
really,
sound like
really
I'm
good
from
idea.
Essex?
And that's sorry, babe. That's not a kid's operation. Now this is for adults. You can get a good coffee there, presumably as well.
Dude, I will say this honestly, because Claire, who owns it, she goes to me, she goes, "Do you like the coffee?" I said, "The coffee is really good." And
there you
honestly,
go. So this is a really good business model that's repeatable. I think it's great.
You got this. What's this one called? The Brick Stop.
The Brick Stop, yeah. There is another one somewhere up north.
The Brickery Cafe.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And that's opened up quite recently as well, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. They did a lot of social media stuff, pushing. They did really good with their social media stuff.
Yeah. Well, these guys have as well. It's definitely a thing. Yeah. I'm tarnished with it. Yeah. I was born in East London, which straight away makes me. Well, actually, I was born in West London, but from the age of 2, I lived in East London. So straight away, I sound like I'm from Essex because everyone who lives in Essex is essentially the overflow from East London. Lived there for a lot of my life, and I'm kind of in Surrey now, so I've lived here like 10, 12 years, nearly as long as I lived in Essex, and I can't get rid of the Essex accent at all. So James and Claire, there we go. I took some nice pictures when I was in there. It was really nice. It was what was really good was watching how people interacted. So we went in there, kids are like, a bit crazy and stuff like that. They go in there, give them the Lego, and they're like, boom, they shut right up. It's really interesting to watch how people interacted in there as well. And they got some cracking sets as well. So, and you got the design of the tables are really cool because you got this groove that goes around the edge, and so basically it's a lot harder for Lego to kind of roll away off the table.
You need one of them for your desk so you won't lose your banana.
Heck yeah.
It's a hell of a grip. You need
all those Technic pins.
Yeah. Do you remember what Craig used to do? Do you remember what Craig used to do? He's got a bit of gutter. I've seen it. He's got a bit of guttering that runs down the side of his table, so that in case it rolls off.
Yeah, I've seen other people do that for other stuff. Yeah, they just have a gutter, and then it's good if they have it hinged one end, and then you just lift it up, and it scoops into a bowl.
It comes all the way back around again. Oh, I like that. This is James. There we go. There we go. This is Brick Stop there as well. We've taken a picture of it. Oh, hold on a minute. I just want to put my shirt on and put some branding on. I was like, fair enough. Really, really nice guy. Really, and I timed it perfectly because there was the kind of tagging, looking after their kid. So I got to see him. There was a young family next to me, and they had a brand new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle set, which I couldn't believe. Anyway, so the little kid built that, and I said to his dad, "Do you mind if I just borrow that moment?" I said, "That is the most imaginative, creative thing I've seen today," and I just thought it looked really, really good, guys. It kind of, it's all right, isn't it? That's all right. Yeah. No. I've got a dressing gown like that, guys.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. We've got a
take that scare back next year.
You'd have a smoking jacket and an ascot, really.
Yeah. Only wear the smoking jacket on a Sunday, guys. This is the lovely Claire as well. I think they've got some good ideas, Jules.
Yeah,
they're going to go places.
Good.
There we go. They gave me a cap as well, which is really, really nice of them. And there you go. And there's kind of like you got so through here is where you pick up the Lego. You got this area in here and behind as well for building. And to the right as well, so go for right. It's like basically it's double this size and it was really cool to be there and a part of it. And because it's quite close, I could even go there lunchtime if I wanted to. It's really fortunate. I got this one. Well, there's two now, but for a long while there was just the one, and it's just pure luck. It's pure luck. I love it. Who sent me this in? LTB. That's those Aussies, isn't it? The Aussie bods. Aussie bods. Is that what they're called? No, Lego Team B. That's it. There we go. What's this? It's like the Burrow conversion. This isn't it? Something?
Yeah, it's the Chris was saying on Wednesday. Go and check it out, everyone. They did a build with the fire in the fields around the burrow like it was in the box. So they wanted to just recreate that because it doesn't come.
Hold on a minute. Is this a spoiler? I have not seen this in the films yet. Is there something
happen
happened to the Burrow house?
No, it doesn't happen. It's not real. Don't worry.
Oh, God, honestly.
Just so you know, Greg, the upscaled Santa minifig is on back order until the 9th of October.
October? Oh, the 9th of October. Well, I'm assuming we're in October. It's only next week.
Only a week. It's 1 week away. So if you ordered it, get it.
I will say cheers, Mad. Because honestly, if I do see it tomorrow when I'm in Gatwick, I might pick it up. I don't know. I'm taking a bit of a weird build out with me as well. It's a bit of a weird build. It might not even be Lego. Yeah, you can imagine that. I put it under my arm on the way out.
It'll be great for a Spanish platter, wouldn't it? All them little compartments.
Yeah, big paella.
It's like a bento box.
Yeah.
A round bento box.
There we go. Guys, this looks like a fire. I'm just going to say, this looks like a fire.
That's what he just...
Yeah.
I'm saying, oh, that's good. I like the effect there. This feels like it's a bit of a... Hold on a minute. She's that evil one, isn't she?
Bellatrix.
Is this going to be some sort of attack on the burrows or something like that? And this is going to be a nightmare.
I'm so like...
I think that's called, isn't it?
That's the name of the set.
Yeah.
Is it? Well, actually, you telling me the name of the set is reflected in actually what is actually in the set.
Yeah, Attack on the Burrow. It's the name of the set.
Sorry, I can just about hold on with a straight face saying that question. There we go. Actually, go back to that clever pigs pictures. I thought there was more clever pig pictures in there. Yeah, sorry, clever pig. There was a couple in there. I thought you sent me in some others as well, and like an Audi.
Anyway. Streams just flashed before my eyes. God.
Sorry, folks. I was just making sure I didn't jump. I didn't jump. Anyway, this is a cracking looking set, isn't it? Just say, guys, do us a favour as well. Put in your live stream from the other day. Pop that in there as well. And Martin, if you want to put yours in there as well, feel free to as well. I need to pick Lego Team B's brains about this because I've just built this one and it's really good. And in sometime in the future, next year, that'll be more likely, I'm going to build that one as well. There we go. Nicole, does this picture mean anything to you?
I recognize it. That was my home for the last 2 weeks.
There's definitely something fishy.
Sober moment.
Yeah, she's just been there for a week, and she's like, it kind of looks similar to. It looks familiar. So just to be clear, this isn't some sort of I don't know. I don't know. This is, how many people? Like 6 people lived in there, did they?
We have been 5, but theoretically there's space for 6.
6? Have they got any windows in this thing? Because it must have looked like pen and ink a little bit in there, haven't it?
But up front there are windows and to the back as well.
Oh, that's a fence. No, I think that's the wall.
Yeah, the side walls are solid, and you are looking at windows, and to the back there are windows as well.
So there's no side windows?
No.
Oh, wow.
Is that corrugated iron? I mean, it's like they had a week to build a village or something and then come up with this.
It's kind of butlins, isn't it? Or pontins. Or...
Yes, dude, you're right. But without the campness.
Are we sure?
Well, I think in that particular...
Oh, actually, to be honest, yeah. I mean, how this wasn't painted pink, I don't know. There we go. Right. Do you remember? Do you recall this person, Nicole?
Yes, definitely. And I think Gaz remembers her as well.
Is that Eureka?
It's Eureka. She's in a wine bar with Eureka.
Oh, wow. I get to meet. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is nice. Well, so where did you meet Eureka then? 'Cause this wasn't in Denmark. Was this back in Germany?
Yes, in Hamburg.
In Hamburg. Oh, yeah. Very nice. You sobered up for this one, Nicole.
That's lovely.
Just barely.
Barely. 10 minutes later, she was a kip on her shoulder. How was Eureka? What was it like meeting Eureka? Was it kind of a Eureka moment? Was it?
Very, very. It was really, really nice. We went to the Lego store and we had a really nice time.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you buy any Lego? I mean, I'd be Legoed out if I was you by that point. I'd be like, I can't handle it anymore. I don't want no wine. I don't want no Lego. I'm sick of it all. I'm going home.
I could have bought more, but there was no space because I went from the Lego from the employees shop, 50% discount. I most definitely did not want to buy.
Oh, that is amazing. That's worth driving over there just for that. It's like doing a booze run in the 80s again, Jules, isn't it? Do you remember them? We used to pop over to France, go to EastEnders.
Could you not go to the post and mail it home to yourself?
It could be, but then you have to pay the mailing fees. But it's not only the discounted price; they had old gift with purchases as well, and it was really nice.
Oh my word! This I would have liked.
Oh, that's cool.
Was there like a limit in the house in that employee thing that you could only buy so much or so many sets? Because
there is a price limit. It's 6,000 Danish krones.
Damn right, mate.
It's a bit less than I think 1,000 euros.
Do you remember what Duck Bricks bought last year? Duck Bricks. I mean, he literally took home like a plane full of Lego. I think he abused his access there, but.
Yeah.
Do you remember? Do you remember having this photo taken?
Yes, that was a very, very cool experience because that is Peter, another contestant of Lego Masters, and
is he?
He is, and I was able to participate in a Lego Master challenge. They paired normal people, me, and others with Lego Masters, and this was one of the challenges. 3 pairs of Lego Master normal people challenge to create a build.
Was he any good, Nicole?
He was brilliant.
Was he? Okay.
I mean, he had to deal with me, so this was an obstacle. But other than that, absolutely brilliant.
Now, when you say obstacle, was it an obstacle for him or for you? That's what I want.
No, for him.
Did you show him one of your mandrakes? It sounds a bit weird when you say it like that, but did you show him? Sorry.
Wow, Greg. Wow.
What? It's a mandrake. We're talking Harry Potter. What's the matter with you lot?
You see the level and you think, I can go lower. Let's do it.
Lower than a snake's belly? What can I say? Oh, there we go. All right. This looks lovely. Nicole sent me this.
Beautiful.
Wow. This is. Nicole.
That's lovely.
That's gorgeous.
It's the frame Lego as well. It is.
Is it the Riviera? Yeah, the frames Lego. It's like the Riviera. It's like that Riviera set, but actually done in the mosaic style.
Getting that level of variety in the color and it not looking odd is actually really, really skilled. I think that's very clever.
Yeah.
Pink in the clouds is interesting because if you said to me, "I'm going to put pink in the clouds," I'd be like, "You sure about that?"
Exactly.
You never seen a pink set?
No, I think it was the end of the world if I did.
No, we have some of the best sunsets here in Colorado because it just sets right over the Rockies, and we get pinks and purples and blues all the time.
Nice.
Wow.
Lovely.
Nice.
When you're doing best skiing in the world as well.
I mean, London, we get smog. There we go. Oh, blimey, I thought it was someone grabbing it.
Yay!
Ozzy Osbourne.
Good old Brummy.
Yeah. He's legend. He is.
You know who that is, right, Greg? You just making sure? Just making sure.
What's that?
Just making sure you know who that is, right?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Just making sure.
He's not from Essex, so Greg won't know.
He's what?
He's not from Essex, so Greg won't know.
He's a Brummie, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah, he's a Brummie. Yeah.
I know that. Oh, fair enough. I think you could reuse this as well. Actually, take the glasses off and then make it look like a scene from the Ring or something like that. But it's really clever.
It would change his head for Greg's head.
Thanks, guys. What's going on here? Look, it's got little fishes and stuff in it. That's clever. Oh, look, it's got one of those foxes.
That's nicely done, actually. It's a nice little bit of detail, bit of greebling in there. That's good.
Crabs.
He got spiders for his hair.
Is there a bat? Is there a bat?
Oh,
Just look
yeah.
for a bat.
Look at that.
Look at that.
That's nice. Did you see this when you took this picture, Nicole?
No.
She was all bleary-eyed.
I just want to see a bat. There should be a bat somewhere in there.
Oh, there's got to be a bat in there somewhere.
Yeah,
Let's have a look at his eyes.
His mouth.
Yeah, I was going to say, has he got one?
No, it's not the mouth. There's a ladybird. That's an artistic thing. Let's have a look.
There's not a bat. It's like you got to add a bat. Whoever.
Yeah, you missed the chance there.
Yeah.
Gosh, there isn't, is there?
I don't see one yet.
Oh, there is. Yeah, in the grey bit of his hair. Go down now. Zoom in.
Right there.
Stood up, aren't they?
Yeah,
yeah.
Wrong way.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, but there's a bunch of them right there. There's a bunch of them right there.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There we go. See the wavelength, the creator's wavelength. Love that.
Good job.
Sadiscape is saying, speaking of GWPs from the Lego employee shop, I'm building the kiosk gift we purchased that came with a Tudor corner. Also, 6,000 Danish krone is around 800 euros. There we go. Okay. This is beautiful.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Bloody stunning, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is
just
wild.
when you think, you've seen everything, this just completely blows it out the water.
I just love the whole neck piece, how far away from the frame it is, and then there's like a whole scene underneath. It's just brilliant.
Yeah.
Was it? Did that take your breath away looking at that, Nicole?
Yeah, definitely. It really catches your eye.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is. Oh yeah, this is Brick Scene. Are you still out there? You'll appreciate this. This is very, very cool. Very cool. Oh, and this was Carrie noticed this last week as well with the sheep being shone. Where it had been shaved, it was smooth, and where it hadn't, it was
clever.
Nice.
Study.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, you got the figures down there for him as well. Very, very cool. Love this. Really, really love the gold. Look at the gold loot there, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the false perspective up here as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's all very cool. Oh, this is Peter, who went to Leicester Square in London and purchased the Death Star, which is cool.
Look, Jesus is in the picture as well.
Who?
Oh.
Is that lightsaber?
Question my child.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Jesus in the queue. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm here to get the Death Star, mate. I mean,
could you imagine? Could you imagine? Like again, I know this is it's rumored out there, but the amount of dress up or cosplay that will happen if there's a certain set that comes out next month on Black Friday.
Oh yeah.
Live
live long and prosper. That's what
yes.
That one.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'll be out wearing Star Trek t-shirts then, and not be ashamed of it.
Because you see that like with Star. I mean, you don't see it a lot. I mean, this is good. I mean, you see this cosplay right here, right?
Yeah.
But that's gonna be wild if they do it.
Yeah.
Oh, if they do a signing, you have to just drop everything and get there.
Will you go, guys? Are you like totally up for that? You might get Patrick Stewart in there or something like that.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart to sign. Holy crap.
I'd ask him to put. But Patrick, can you write on the box for us my favourite bald captain or something like that? I don't know.
Come off the West End doing King Lear just to go to the Lego store and sign.
Yeah. Engage.
You have a gun.
But Greg, speaking of bald captains, do you like Cisco or Picard better?
I go Picard because he's English and pretending to be French, isn't he? But it's Captain Kirk. Give me Captain Kirk any day. That's all.
Kirk all day.
Yeah, I tell you, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I really like Patrick Stewart. I love Patrick Stewart. But I don't know. Kirk was always just my man. But Patrick Stewart was very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed.
I still think they missed a trick though. What was it? 40 years since Next Gen started the other day, was it 40?
What? No way.
Yeah. 40 years.
40 years.
Jesus.
Scary, that.
Trick.
Yeah.
That's scary. Ian was 10.
So here we go. I didn't know anything about this until it was too late.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And that's a hologram.
What?
Yeah, it's got the lightsabers are holograms. It's very cool.
What is it? A card or a?
Yeah, it's like a
poster.
A poster.
A poster. Okay.
Yeah. So there's the designer. There we go. There's Peter. There we go. Oh, plenty of those there.
Yeah.
There we go. Did he write anything on there?
And plenty of those ghosts in the background too. There's those ghosts back there.
Yeah. Oh, look, they had the cameramen there as well.
Yeah.
Ghosts.
Yep, on the back. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking for the Star Wars ghost.
It's a big old box, isn't it? Did anyone see Lauren? She had like a wheelie thing, like a trolley. I was so proud of her getting it like that.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey, there we go. Very nice. Very nice.
Shift all of those. You think?
I'd love to bundle into them. Do you know what I mean? That would be quite funny, wouldn't it?
So, at the show that we are putting on, My Lug is putting on in November. We have been given a Death Star to build live at the show by Lego.
Wow, that's cool.
It is incredible that we've been given one as a lug. We haven't been told yet what we can do with it once we've built it, because we don't really know what we're going to do with it once we've built it.
Roughly.
They're giving us banners. They're giving us, loads of point of sale stuff that we can advertise it. And they want to use the show, the lug, to promote the set. We're quite happy to do that. Thank you very much. Because basically we're going to be able to get all of our... There's about 100 people involved in the show, exhibitors, volunteers, who will each get a chance to build some of this set live over the 2-day show in November. It's just really good. Obviously, we're not the only show that's doing it on, but I think there's about 3.
You just said each of the 100 get a Death Star.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine us trying to negotiate that with Lego? I don't think that would happen. But we might. I don't know what we're going to do with it afterwards. But
bear me in mind. If
really,
you're going to sell off the figures, bear me in mind, dude.
Well, yeah. We've been told we can't sell it.
Yeah.
So that's obvious. But
I'll be happy to be given an Ursa. Don't worry about that.
You now. Yeah.
I mean, it blew up in the movie, so just blow it up, and then everybody mad scramble for all the pieces.
Yeah. I don't know quite what we're going to do with it yet, but that's a really exciting thing. So it's another reason to come to the show.
I think this is looks like a boiler or something in an airing cupboard. I could be wrong, or it could be a Dalek. Gaz, any thoughts?
This is a recreation of the Emperor Dalek from the 60s story Evil of the Daleks with Patrick Troughton.
Really? Patrick Troughton, my favourite Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Why has he borrowed a bra from Marilyn Monroe?
Oh, hello. I can't believe you just sexualised the Dalek, you dirty devil.
I mean, hey, it is October. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month, so
this is it.
Yeah, exactly. It should be the wrong colour.
Should be pink.
Yeah, it should be pink though. But,
strike a pose.
We'll go with it.
There's nothing to it. Exterminate. There's nothing to it. Exterminate. Oh, guys, why has that Dalek got boobies then, guys? Come on, let's go there.
Well, it's just because it's the skirt, but like a modified version of it. So.
That's more an Empress. I like this. Anyway, it is funny, guys. Guys, tell me about this. Is this you?
Yeah.
I love you guys. Honestly, you are like super cute. You are like Mr. Super Cute. You really are. Oh, there we are. Emperor. The Evil of the Daleks. 1967. Blimey.
Yeah. It's a shame it doesn't exist on tape anymore, but still.
Has he got a head?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's another one that was junked.
Oh, he's round. He is round. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's a massive dome. There's probably a better picture of it.
All right.
Oh, maybe I didn't send it. I don't know. I may have sent a lot of stuff.
There we go. Oh, what we got here, guys? What's going on here? I am detecting something custom in this picture.
Get your pick.
so we've got a bit of a custom. We've got 2 custom things. There we go. We've got those 3.
Yeah.
but the one I'm kind of interested in is a certain. Well, I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am. Is this dude here?
Yeah.
Spill the beans, guys. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, so I can't remember which one this was because there were so many, but I had to get Superman from the new film because there just wasn't a Lego one, and also the Lego one's not quite as detailed, really.
Is this Jabba by any chance?
Yes, it was from them. I just don't know which one it was because they had different versions, didn't they?
I think you got the same one as me.
The little tin, little plastic jar thing.
Yeah, that's it. I think you got the same one as me.
I think you've got a bit more yellowy detail.
There's a couple of different. Yeah, I got the cloak that's got a very yellow cloak, or a yellow S on the back.
Yeah. It's so cool though. Really nice. They're really nice figs actually.
They're really good figs. I mean, it took about 6 months to get it, but anyway, there we have. I'm happy with it. I even forgot we had it.
Still quicker than the official Lego one that hasn't come out. So.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll be lucky if we get that now. Yeah. I mean, we've got that really good Marvel movie that came out. What was the last one?
The Thunderbolts or the
Fantastic. Have we had any sets for that?
Not for Thunderbolts. Fantastic Four.
That's wild. Yeah, we've got Fantastic Four. Like you got Thunderbolts, right? It's practically $1 billion movie. It's made in revenue. You got Superman, almost $1 billion. It's about 800,000 million, 800 million even. So we figures up. And then you got Fantastic Four, which about half of that. And it's like
Thunderbolts was a much better movie than
Fantastic
Four. Much.
Thunderbolts was brilliant.
Yeah,
it was really good.
It was. But Superman, love that. And there's such good stuff coming out from DC now. Peacemaker, I got to really start watching.
So good.
Dude, I got to start watching. I've watched episode 1. I really loved it, and I can get it. I've just finishing off loads of other things. But you rating Peacemaker because that looks so good to me.
Yeah, I'm season 2. I'm on. I think it's episode 4 or 5. I'm up to. I can't remember. Yeah, it's so good. Oh no, sorry, episode 6. Yeah. Was the last one.
Well, I liked how they fixed the continuity literally head on in the first episode within a few minutes. I was like, oh, that's different. But it works though, didn't it? That's all they had to do.
Yep. They just
really good.
I actually went back and watched the Suicide Squad when I was off.
Need to watch that.
That was really good. Just to rewatch that with the big starfish killing thing. Brilliant.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. Yeah, that's the one with Idris Elba is in it, isn't he?
Yeah, well, that's where Peacemaker was introduced. So
is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to watch that then. Good stuff. Yeah, great. Really a lovely picture as well, guys. Really lovely picture.
It's that museum.
Oh my god, what's going on here? Is it?
There he is.
Are you in Marks and Spencer's picking some new pajamas or something? What's that?
Yeah. Why not? Let's go with that.
I mean, imagine waking up next to that. You'd be like, "Hello."
That's no way to talk about gas, Greg. Come on.
Gaz, you look a bit. Even Gaz looks a bit nervous there. What was this like? A Cyberman?
That's different. No, it's just that this is just the display of them all.
Dude, that's really nice. That's lovely. That is.
Isn't that the Time Lord Cyberman?
Come back, Martin.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Hold on, I think Martin's frozen. Oh no, he's back. He's back.
No, I'm here. Yeah, Time Lord Cyberman.
Yeah, how did he go through time, Gaz? I never really ever worked that. Did they just live a long time or something? But
well, they're sort of cyborgs, aren't they? So they can live forever.
Oh my word, what's going on here?
That's these are recreations. These last two because I don't think they exist anymore. Maybe they're from the 60s. That was 66. I want to say. No, that might be. No,
what was he? Is he an egghead one or something?
No, he was the brain one, basically. So,
okay.
In charge of it all. So.
I see. Right. Nice. Oh, I like your top, by the way. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
The one on the right is the 80s version of that last one you just saw.
That is a good look, though, isn't it? Or what's the one on the left? Where's he from? Is he from the 70s?
No, that's the 80s as well.
80s.
Yeah, but that was the recreation one. But the one on the right is the original.
I mean, they are the original Borg, really, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they totally nicked the idea.
Like Star Wars, Star Trek totally nicked their idea, and
yeah.
But
you know, it's just. But you know, that's what you do, isn't it? You just borrow
there's a lot.
ideas and just
There's a
take
lot
them
of Star Trek, Doctor Who crossover, guys, isn't there, my friends?
Yeah, there is. Yeah. There's like references in Next Gen and all sorts. So.
Don't forget, folks, if you are enjoying the stream as well, do me a favour, give it a thumbs up. You know you want to. Where's this one come from?
That's the Tomb of the Cybermen. But I've actually put my figure on him, so as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you scroll down. See?
There it is.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
That is pretty cute, guys.
Yeah.
He looks like he's had a Kit Kat and he's left the wrapper around his face.
Yeah. I'm with Reed Comics.
What was Reed Comics say? Who is it? The back of the hands. I don't know though. If I saw this in Ann Summers, this one, I'd be like, "Oh, hello, get me out of here." I mean, look, his eyeballs, blimey.
Oh no!
He looks like he's had a few glasses of wine.
Yeah, he's been out partying.
That is a minging face. Sorry, but it is. There we go. Which is to say, he's got spaghetti hanging out of his mouth or something.
Your figs, Gaz, are they your own modellings, or are they ones that you've got from third parties?
No, so these ones I just got someone to help me actually make them because I'm no good in Blender. So
okay.
But these particular ones, you can't like buy this particular head.
So these are kind of bespoke. You and a buddy making these bespoke. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gaz's work pops up in all sorts of places. It does. There we go. There's another one.
Yeah. Nice.
That was a good character that they came up with there from Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
It looks like I'm right. I'll gulp at what you're doing there, Gaz.
He's a fishy man. No, that's a sea devil. But...
Is that meant to be a fishing net or a string vest?
Well, they are from the sea, so I think the idea is they've made it from fishing nets.
Yeah.
That's quite.
It's more like a turtle's or a tortoise head, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's kind of like a mixture of a couple of things. Is
that right? Okay. Oh, blimey, Tom Baker. What's going on here?
So
there he is.
That's actually in the background is actually the prop sort of the prop they used actually in the story The Face of Evil from the 70s. So that's when Leela's character was introduced. They find this rock and it's got his head sculpted into it. So they actually had that there, and it's like, oh my god! So it was just a very nerdy day. It was quite cool.
You loved it, guys. Did it kind of reinvigorate your love for Doctor Who?
Yeah, I've come away with a lot of ideas, and none of them going to be cheap. So
Who's this bloke?
That is Sutek the Destroyer.
Oh, hold on. Wasn't that part and parcel of this most recent series?
Yeah, but this is what he looked like when he was in it. First of all, when he was a bit more scary.
Cool. It's a bit of a sort of an Egyptian vibe about him.
Yeah, that's the whole idea that he was because underneath that he's got a jackal head. But they've actually done an Easter egg with that in the so in one or two frames of it, you actually see a hand putting a cushion under his seat for the actor, and so they've actually just got a hand with a cushion around the other side that you can't see. But...
Very cool. Very cool. Right, blimey! Consider I didn't ask for any questions. I think we had many pictures. My word, we had about 50 come our way this week, which is pretty damn cool. So as always, folks, thank you. You can send me your pictures any time of the week at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Next week, we can still do the pictures next week. I'll probably end up sharing them out or something like that to Ian. So if you do want to send me pictures for next week, send them out to me ASAP. And like I say, folks, if anyone's listening to this back, next week. Don't forget, it may be a little bit later than normal, but it will definitely be out next Saturday at some point. The audio normally comes out 24 hours after this one, so 7:30 on Saturday. But next Saturday may be an exception to the rule. Otherwise, folks, thank you so much, as always, for sending me in your brick pick. Alrighty then. Wow. I thought it was be a short stream tonight. Every time I think it's going to be a short one, it's always a long one. So, in no more than 5 words, Gaz, let's go around the panel, see what everybody's up to. I think where's Carrie gone? Has she gone to bed?
I don't know. Maybe. Yes, she has. She just shouted to me.
She just had a sleep about 3 hours ago.
Love you, Carrie. Bye.
I think it's more like 4.5 hours ago.
Was it 4.5 hours ago? Okay, all right. Only 4.5 hours ago. Right, okay. Well, let's go around the panel. Let's see what everybody's up to. Do check out the survey, folks. Check out everybody who's been on the panel tonight. They're called, including Alex, the Bods, the Mads, the McBricks, the Juleses, the Jumper Jules, the veterans of the Legos of the dads, and of course the minifigs, who's, and the Gazzies. Do check them out. You find all the details down in the description below. So, starting with you guys. Are you going to do anything this week? Are you up to much? And he's in mute.
Yeah,
which he does on purpose. I'm sure he does it on purpose. All of that.
Well, no, it's because I keep sneezing today because there's loads of stuff going around in work. It's like, oh god. But anyway, I don't know what's happening this week. Just because October's a bit of a funny one, but if I'm not doing anything this week, I think it's the week after. So.
Okay, that sounds very uncommittal, guys. All I will say is look out on Gaz's socials. Yeah, he's the most uncommittal person you'll ever meet. In some respect, Gaz is either, I could do this like in 3 months in advance. I'll be, or he's like, he'll just keep like dodging the question all the time. That's what we love about you guys. What can I say? Gaz, if you do it, I look forward to it. Did you put your link in the chat as well for this week's one? Good stuff. Appreciate that. Good man. Good stuff. So, if you see more of Gaz this week, look forward to it. If we don't, he's playing hard to get, folks. That's all it is. It's a simple thing. Right, let's go slightly north. Let's go. We're getting entering into the Twitch world now with Nicole. Nicole, you going to be streaming at all this week? Now you're back from 2 weeks of gallivanting around Denmark and Hamburg. Are you going to actually settle down and actually start building some Lego?
Definitely, and I'm missing it. 2 weeks without building any Lego, except of the challenges. But streaming next week, it will be picked up again, but it will be a change of pace. If I'm not changing my mind until next Wednesday, I probably will drop YouTube and will focus on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you never really got around to to making too many videos, really, did you, in the end?
No, and it was a strange combination of streaming Tuesdays on YouTube and Wednesdays on Twitch. But I don't see any other alternative than to focus on one day or the other. And hopefully, I will then have more space and mind space to do a video as well.
Well, I think Twitch suits you better anyway. Like, if you're not making videos and you're kind of deciding which platform you want to be on, I think Twitch is the perfect one. And of course, you do your thing as well with on Instagram as well, don't you?
I do my thing on Instagram as well, but my goal is to do a live on Twitch and then produce a video about the things that I'm building. I haven't done that because I go day by day through all the paces. I never have really the time to sit down and record about the things that I built, the final product that I put together. And I think
it takes time.
To focus on one thing, stream on Wednesdays, and then maybe take the weekend to make a video of what I've built.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
That's the plan so far.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
that's reasonable. People will be shocked how long it takes to do a video. Like I got a video that's coming out that's 2 minutes long. I shot it this week and it took 4 hours. That's how long it took. It's to be 2 minutes long, if that. With some. Anyway, you'll know it when you see it, folks. It's something quite different. That's for sure. Anyway, good stuff, Nicole. Look forward to that. Mr. Jumperplate Jules.
Hello.
Are you doing anything Lego-fied over the
I am.
weekend?
I've really missed doing Lego this week. So this weekend I am off to the Lego store with a buddy. I'm going to get the new winter BAMs. I'm really excited about that.
Cool.
I might pick up some of the Christmas sets as well. Although I'm going to wait until is there a gift with purchase coming? I think there's a gift with purchase coming on the Christmas sets next week. I think, is that right?
Not sure. The Northern Lights.
Yep, Northern Lights.
Oh, Northern Lights. Oh, okay, cool. So I might hand back on the bit. I want the big tree, the 260 pound big family tree or whatever it's called. So I might hand back on that for next week. Yeah. So I'm going to go shopping. I'm going to try and finish Ninjago Docks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and tune in to the Bods stream because I haven't done that for a little while, and then. Next weekend, I am at the Great Western Brick Show at Steam in Swindon, which is one of the big shows in the South. Really looking forward to that. Yeah. I'm going to be part of the LNUR, LUKR rail pods next weekend. I'm going to be a rail nerd next weekend. So
a train spotter.
Yeah, I'll be a train spotter next weekend. And then a couple of weeks later, I've got 3 shows in a row. I'm in Kent, in Tunbridge Wells, my hometown. At a show there, driving all the way down from Newcastle. That's Spa Valley Bricks.
Oh, can you do me a favour? Can you send me the link to that?
I will indeed. I will tell you about that. So it's a small show. It's a second year only. I'm really looking forward to that. Then the first weekend in November is our big show in the north. It's Durham, Shildon, the National Railway Museum at Shildon, 1st and 2nd of November. Really looking forward to that. Followed quickly by Bricklinks, not Bricklink, Bricklinks with an S.
Oh, in Lincolnshire.
In Lincoln, which is a really fun show. Only one day this year, but it's going to be a cracking show.
Yeah, I had some sad news about Lincolnshire today because I got a good friend who's got a store up there. It's a kind of third-party store, Trevor. But Kingdom it's called. And I think they're closing up. I think
it's a shame.
It's not through business. I think it's just personal stuff that's going on and stuff like that. But yeah, it was a cracking guy. So shout out to you, Trevor. Thank you, dude. You've done some really cool stuff when you was up there, and I was really lucky to actually get up there this year and see you.
I think a third-party store in that part of the world would do really well because there's not very many stores around there. So that official stores. Yeah. So that would be good. So yeah, before we know it, it'll be December.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Look forward to that. Yeah, but do send me a link over IG for that one in Kent, dude.
I will do. Yeah, and I've just spotted in the chat. Yes, Team B, I will definitely be replaying Mock Heads. Don't worry, I will definitely be replaying Mock Heads because I really want to check out Chris and Jules' feed. It'd be great.
Yeah, good stuff. Brick Scene. Check out Trevor's feed. He only posted it about 2 hours ago. It's really sad, isn't it? It's a good guy, Trevor. Roger, so between now and the next time we see you, you're going to be building more Lego sets in your backlog?
Of course. Trying to get as many as I can get done. So, got some big ones to still go. I still have the Coliseum and the Eiffel Tower, which will be monsters, but it's okay. We'll get through them. So, so it's pretty much just family, work, swim meets, Lego. It's kind of like the agenda for the rest of the year.
I know. Hard life, isn't it? Before we get to Martin, please do check out the survey, folks. We're closing that off in a moment. Just asking you lot out there, saying this week, did you or will you be buying any of the new Lego October sets? Yes, so far 45, no 38, considering it's 17. And do me a little favour as well, folks. Give the stream a thumbs up before you all get out of here. I super appreciate it. Mr. Madly Martin, are we going to have some crazy Mad Monday coming up this next week?
Yep. Yeah, I'll be back on Madly Monday, 6 p.m. British summertime, and I think I'm going to be I'm switching from Marvel to DC. I'm going to be doing the Batmobile, but the Two-Face one, with the
it's
from
the latest
Dark
one,
Knight
isn't it?
trilogy. Yeah,
brilliant.
Yeah, I'm going to do that one. That's the plan for Monday, and then everything else. I think I got to do my Bricktastic application. Got to get that sorted because that's closing at the end of the month.
Yeah.
We got until Halloween to get that done, so I've got to do that. Which is why I've been buying bits and pieces and bagging them up from Lego. So,
have you?
Yeah, so obviously got to sort out stuff for Soapbox-tastic, of course, coming back.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I was I'll do something for that.
So we got to sort that out, and so bits and pieces, and then get back into Lego, and work will calm down because we're through most of that now, so I can actually focus back on my hobby time and doing stuff.
Hobby time.
Stuff. Hobby time.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Can't touch this. All right. Actually, let me go over here because Ian's going to be coming up next. Ian, is there any chance that by Sunday evening Carrie would have reawoken?
She probably will, yeah. Yes, so I'm trying to think what we're doing this weekend. We're going to an exciting birthday party on Sunday, but hopefully we will be back in time from that to do our stream. So 8:30 UK time, as always. So it's a planning stream. So we'll be planning what we're doing over the coming months, both in terms of what streams we're going to be doing, what we're going to be doing in the city, whether we're actually going to work on a mock at some point, because, that's getting closer and closer to be needing done. So it should be an interesting stream.
Cool. Looking forward to that. All right. Contra Bricks, thank you for tuning in today. It's been great to have you here. Right. Let's end the survey, shall we? I nearly said it in the stream then. 84 votes. Thank you so much, everybody. Come on, 45 thumbs up. Come on, let's get a few more thumbs up while you're there. You lovely lot. So today's question being this week, did you or will you, that's a strange term of grammar, but it kind of works, be buying any of the new Lego October sets? Yes, 45% of you. No, 38%. Considering it, 17, which is jolly good. I just want to, first of all, I want to say thank you for Alex for being on earlier on today. I think the high-res pictures worked an absolute treat. I really did. I thought that worked really good. I said to you, you can have all the sets there or so. We're going to go through that. He said, well, they're a bit hard to see. I said, right, okay. Instead of looking at pictures, send me some high-res ones, and then we can zoom in and out of them all day long, because we love all that sort of thing, don't we? So big shout out to Alex from Bricklink for being on today. Thank you as always for Gaz for being here. Gaz, been lovely to see you. I really enjoyed your stream on Wednesday as well. So do us a favour, put the link back in the chat as well. You as well, Martin. You guys are a big part of this malarkey that we call London Calling. So you should get something out of it as well. Nicole, look forward to seeing whatever you get up to on Twitch, and the possibility of actually making a video as well. So you haven't completely forsaken YouTube. You're just live streaming. You're doing Jang, basically, aren't you? You're doing Jang.
That is a compliment.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, well, actually, it does. What was it? Jang's sort of line is blah 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 that I build live over on my Twitch channel, which is fair game. And he is a brilliant live streamer and an absolute brilliant reviewer. Love Jang to bits. I really do. He's a pioneer for our community in so many ways. Talking of which. Jules, been great having you back on again, my friend. Hopefully get you on again soon.
I'd love to. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself again.
Send me some Fridays that you're free. Send me some Fridays that you're free, my friend.
I will.
Be lovely to have you back on. Roger, see you again next month, my friend, hopefully.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good stuff.
Unless you whenever the Enterprise gets,
do you want to come on for that one?
Absolutely, 100%.
I think that week. I think the first week of. Honestly, I don't think it's going to get announced till November. I'm hearing November the 6th.
My guess is that. So which will be perfect because it'll be that Friday. So.
Yeah. Exactly. It would be good. So that would be the perfect one. But yeah, no, I would definitely bear you or get in touch with me. It'd be one of us. We'll kind of connect up. We'll make it happen. We will engage.
We'll make it so.
Promise I will.
Make it so. Yeah.
Make it so.
Because Kirk is the best. I'm with you. Kirk is the best.
Yeah, Kirk is the best. He's but Picard, it was good.
Except for that couple minutes that Solo was captain, and I was like, "Ooh, he's scary."
Yeah. Right, talking of scary things, let's go on. Mad Lib, I remember someone's going to be doing a special PMQ for Halloween this year. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, because last year's one was an absolute corker. It really was. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you get up to this year for that. I'm going to do, actually, talking of PMQs, I'm going to do one for the panel for next week, I think. To keep them on their toes. That would be. I just got to find whereabouts I'm going to do it first. But anyway, I might just do it walking along. Who knows? It'll be a really simple one, but it'll be a really cool one that you lovely lot out there can get involved in as well. So anyway, Martin, Monday, we're going to have some mad times with you?
Yep. Madly Mondays, 6 p.m, as we said. Yep. So I shall see everyone on Monday.
So, and sorry, do we know what you're going DC with the Batmobile, yeah?
DC Batmobile, Two-Face. Yeah, the Two-Face Batmobile, the latest one. I'm not going to lie, I got it for that Two-Face fig. So,
really? You got it for that? Because that is a good-looking fig, isn't it?
It's the only one they've done of the movie Two-Face. So,
yeah. And he's not in the Arkham Asylum, is he? They haven't got a Two-Face in there.
No. Again, I really love the Arkham Asylum, but I do think the figs are a bit... I really do.
I think they're gonna do a new Clayface set, because we got a Clayface series coming.
Yeah.
And the breakout from Arkham is Clayface broke out of Arkham. So if you follow the clues of the story of what's happened, Clayface has broken out. So I think that's lining up for a Clayface set in the next DC lineup. Maybe.
Well, everything that James Gunn is touching at the moment is turning to gold. Like, DC is well and truly on the up trajectory. It really, really is.
Hope he uses gloves or something, son.
Yeah. Does he what, guys?
Hope he uses gloves or something.
Yeah, well, there we go. Yeah, I hope so too. There we go. But anyway, thank you to everybody for being on tonight as well. Like I say, especially Alex earlier on, the Bods, the Mads, the veterans, the jumpers, the ladies, and of course the Gazzies, and of course we've got the mushroom house as well. That's done. That's looking nice.
Very
like
good.
it.
So,
the
it's
size of
beautiful.
that mushroom. It's
Absolutely
massive.
beautiful.
Yeah,
love
very
it.
nice. Anyway, enough about you. What about the set?
There
we go. Wee. Anyway, folks, like I said, I won't be here next week. The Bods will be looking after the stream. Hopefully, Carrie will see it through from the start to the finish.
It will be shorter next week.
It would definitely be shorter next week. Yeah,
she's like 2 hours. Let's go.
Yeah,
I'm only throwing this out there, folks, but I actually fly to Spain in about 8 hours. So, and somewhere between there now and then, I've got to do the audio podcast version of this. So, anyway, who cares? What can I say?
We'll all be in bed by 9:30 next weekend.
So sleep is overrated. You will be as well. We're holics. But anyway, I just want to say thanks to everybody for tuning in tonight. Great panel tonight. But all you lovely lot out there is what makes London Calling London Calling. That is, of course, the likes of Sir Bricks-a-lot, Slam BKM, Paul F was out there as well today. Nice to see him out there. Lego Team B, thank you so much, you two beautiful people, for getting up early. Cheap Ass Bricks, love that. Or Cab for short, I suppose. Chad was out there as well. Steph, Snot, Liam, Mandy, Saletscape, Reed Comics, KO, Baboo, and of course Brick Scene, to name but a few. If you take take two things away from this stream, maybe even three. One, I'm not going to be here next week. Two, the stream will not be 4.5 hours. And three, Lego. It really is a wonderful thing, and each and every one of you are too. Take care, have a wonderful week, and I'll be back very, very soon. Good night.